sure.
Hello and welcome, everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. Before we jump in the action, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. All those things help us out tremendously. If you are interested in supporting our community a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships start at just $2 a month, and you gain access to some really cool emotes. If you are interested in joining any of our games, we have open slots available in a Friday early game. Ilvorn, thank you very much for liking and for watching. Really appreciate it when people do that to help out the community. But yeah, if you're interested in that, be sure to reach out to me and let me know. Alrighty, by the looks of it, Miriam, you're giving us that recap.
Yes. Last time on Bad Religion, the group has finally made it to Far Haram and is trying to circumvent all of the various amounts of undead that are roaming the lands. After initially tripping over a mound that seemed to cause nothing, Miriam's skeletons suddenly started communicating in weird undead language that did not know existed before now. After traveling further, the group found a... Sorry, I think I caught a cold this morning. They found what appeared to be the remains of a Titan, if I'm remembering that correctly. And
yes,
somehow accidentally woke it up. After a very cryptic conversation, the Titan allowed them to take water from its eyes that should help mask their presence in the Shadowfell. Hey.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like in the moment, it's just like whenever I get colds, I cannot remember what I even ate for breakfast.
All right, I'll finish it. So, after this creature seemed to have mysteriously woken up, he told Miriam a few different things that didn't quite make any sense. Mostly that he was some way connected to the Queen of Ravens and that other people here are connected to other things as well. Is very weird and not very specific. After it went back into its slumbering state, you all ended up noticing that it was able to... Shit. What did it say again? I should have rewatched the session. After it did that, it helped you in some way, pointing you into the proper direction about the opening into that extra mountain that you need to find, and you ended up traveling for a short period of time more. Going through here, you found an old campsite in this valley, but your time inside this valley before the sun sets on it, because of the way it is positioned and the limited amount of daylight up here, is drawing ever closer and near. So, you hesitated at that camp, searched for some personalized belongings and such, and this is where we are picking it back up. So, as you all are sitting there at that camp, some of you going through it to see what you can discover about it, I would like a perception check from whoever did not do the investigation. And that was Tosha.
Correct.
I think it was me and Tosha.
Yes. So everyone other than the two of you, perception check, please. Well, I believe there's one more person who has to roll still.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if I was in the scene.
Yeah, all of you are together. There's no way they're abandoning a child out here by herself.
There we go.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Would you guys abandon her? Like, just done over? Like,
If she really deserves it.
It depends if she tries to kill us.
okay, fair enough. So, 14, Mirian. As they're all looking at things specific and localized, you end up looking further away. Spying out in the distance what appears to be a large cloud of smoke going along the length of the other side of this vast canyon you're inside of. And when you look behind it, there appears to be about 80 or 90 of these bloated ghouls falling behind and chasing after it.
Chasing after smoke?
Yeah.
There seems to be smoke that a large number of undead are chasing.
Smoke. Where?
Well, where
I
there's smoke,
point out to the group.
well, where there's smoke, there's fire or other machinery.
Or just magic. It could be one of those bottles that create smoke. Right over there. Okay.
Well, this is a chance. If that smoke is getting them all in one place, we could use that to get rid of them all at once, and then real quick make our move.
Right. Well, we should check it out anyway. But we still need to find this entrance to the Shadowfell.
So, you all watch as the cloud of smoke seems to pivot, change direction, and is beelining it towards your encampment. And now it's not smoke, it's dirt and dust being kicked up into the air.
Oh no.
I'm gonna draw out my shield and weapon. Just
It'll always make us all be invisible, guys.
what is that? Do you have any ideas?
Whatever it is moving faster than any creature you've seen move before.
I think the only logical thing here to do is to shoot it.
Seeing as everything's undead here, I actually agree with that.
Right, and it's also drawing them towards us. Shit.
You guys want me to make it so we're non-detectable?
I mean, that could work, or we could set up, since it's moving, set up something to stop it in its tracks.
I don't think we have a lot of time to talk about this, guys.
No, just prepare for battle, everyone.
All right, so as all of you are preparing yourselves, this, whatever it is moving at such an incredible speed. It has to be over 200 feet around. Has to be over. And as it is approaching faster and faster and faster, you all see leading through that is a pair of horns, I believe? Yeah, a pair of horns sticking out. And when you look over more closely, it appears to be some type of person running up to you incredibly quickly. Patry, would you mind introducing yourself to the party? What do they see as you are running towards them? You're muted. Okay, there you go.
So, as you just see this person just beelining it towards you, you see this blur of long orange hair and loose summery clothing, just freaking hightailing it. She seems to be kind of determined, but she also has like a adrenaline filled smile on her face as she's just she's just running towards you, and as she's going towards you, she's like, "Hey yo, there's a whole bunch of big guys behind me. You might wanna hightail it. Bye." Pew!
And within an instant, Snaps pivots and starts going a different direction.
Lily casts web behind her where the things were showing up. We're following.
Just to be clear, Joey, in the area we're in currently, is there sunlight there still, or is it?
You are currently within sunlight, but the way the sun is moving, this canyon is starting to fill with darkness, and that far edge, it is moving closer towards you all ever still, and those creatures seem to be running through the kicked up dirt towards you, which is blocking out the sun.
Yeah, run.
Yeah, let's go after whoever that is.
As a reference point, with only a minor bit of embellishment, you all saw this individual moving. You're all fairly perceptive, so I can tell you, roughly about 260 feet around. And all of you get yourselves together and start hightailing it, trying to push and keep up with them, but you are falling behind very, very quickly through all of this. Patry, you look behind yourself and you see them still following after you, and you see that these large, disgusting ghouls are still tracking behind as well, but there appears to be some reason they're not disappearing like all the other ones. You can't really quite put your finger on it. Everyone else, as you're chasing after, like staying to the side of the kicked up dirt, you realize these creatures are literally walking through the dirt in order not to get destroyed.
Oh, wow. So my web does nothing?
Your web will stop a few of them, but they are intelligent enough to move around and keep going.
I am going to behind us, like in the middle of the cloud, just cast daylight. Just point, bam. Hopefully stopping.
As the daylight erupts in the area, it instantly incinerates many of these bloated ghouls behind you and dropping them all down into dust on the ground. Patry, that was weird. Apparently they can just destroy all of these creatures super easily.
Oh dang, that's actually really convenient. She just stops, pivots, turns back around towards the group, like almost like a cartoon character. She's just like,
Who are you? Guys, maybe we should get into the. If we stay in the sunlight, we should be safe. But we need to.
Need to keep moving towards the gate.
Yes.
Right.
And miss, if you don't want to die, I assume you should join us. Otherwise, you're going to deal with all of them in the dark.
"Oh yeah, that actually sounds like a great time. Anyway, I'm Patry. Nice to meet you." She just shoves out her hand with a big smile on her face.
Right.
Nice to meet you, Patry. How much coffee did you have today?
"What's coffee?"
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear Lord.
Right. Just stay. Can you just slow down a little bit and just? Right. Anyway, where's that gate we need to go to? Did you get the direction for it?
"Oh, the gate? Oh, you mean the one the one that I just kind of zoomed right out of? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of weird shit in there. You might want to be careful."
Oh yeah, can you show us where that's at?
Wait, you came out of it?
Yeah. I was just zooming through. I was just going through this place, and I just came out of it, and there's a whole bunch of stuff, and there's like an evil baby, and there's a whole bunch of slides there, and it's crazy.
Did you say there's an evil baby?
Y'all should be crazy. Y'all should be careful. I can totally let you go in there. Follow me. Then she starts going a bit too fast.
Mirian's extra long arms, like, please do not pick up any more dirt.
y'all allergic to dirt? Oh, sorry.
Just what we needed, another fey creature or whatever.
It's like Natalie all over again.
What? I'm not Faye. Don't ever call me a Faye.
Just burn his instant reaction. All right. Well, so you came out of the Shadowfell and ended up here.
Yeah, it's kind of zooming through the Shadowfall. You have to be careful. It's really dark.
Right. Well, we need to go into the Shadowfell, so lead the way, I suppose. Maybe slow down a little bit if you can.
All right, I'll try. Huh? You know, you kind of remind me of someone.
Okay.
I have an old friend. He was kind of a douche. He decided to become a devil or whatever for some reason. So I totally left him. I had this really cute cat though.
Okay, well, I have no intentions of becoming a devil.
Oh, that's great because he was kind of a hard ass. Anyway, let's go.
All right.
DM, does her physiology look like anything that's native to our realm?
Roll me a nature check. Are you referencing your book?
Yes. Does that matter? I did say yes.
Yeah, so you have advantage if you reference your book whenever you do a nature check or medicine check.
Hey, dirty 20.
I actually have to look. So, from your realm, not native, but can be possible, her physiology, based off of other individuals that you've seen, she's a satyr. And satyrs
well,
can...
We've met a satyr before.
Yeah, seeds.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Yeah. You
Oh,
met
no.
seeds.
Oh, dear.
By the way, what's your name?
Told you, my name's Patrick. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, Patry. I'm Lily. Do you happen
Oh,
to
you're a
know?
robot. You look like a cool dragon robot.
Yeah, I am a cool dragon robot.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. Can you shoot lasers?
I can, see? And Lily will probably like point at some of the zombies that were getting closer and shoot some lasers at them with
What's
her.
a laser?
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Right.
Anyway, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, you wanted to go to the gate, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, cool. Follow me.
Right.
All right, so you all are going through this canyon. Unfortunately, Patry, they are forced to move. You are forced to move closer to their movement speed. As you realize these people are as slow as the last people you were traveling with. And yeah, that's kind of exhausting for you. But after about 25 minutes, you finally make it to the end of the canyon. And you see that this area before you is grouped with a lot of these large, bloated ghouls. The edge of this canyon is ending out in a very large, compressed arrow shape. So the sunlight all the way back here is even less capable of being shunned through here than it was on the outside. Bernie, this was your fear, that once you get deep enough into this canyon, the topography of it would actually stop you from moving forward safely.
You're right. I'm going to cast daylight on my shield.
Okay.
Because I think I can. Yeah.
Remember, that only lasts an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's an hour more than nothing.
How much estimated time do we have till the light's just gone?
Well, the edge of this canyon where you see a lot of these ghouls are congregated, it's already gone. You would probably have 10, 15 minutes during the day for that to be open, and you don't think any of you are that fasting, possibly including her. But when you look forward, you see spread out across this area, thanks to your spell that's going through and pushing some of these bloated ghouls backwards. They hide behind objects as best that they can, trying to avoid the daylight intelligently. You see the head of another titan peeking out of the ground. Massive tusks stretching up and out, and you see it has like a frame around the top of the head, like a cap or some type of guard placed upon it, buried here. As all of you know, that is the other titan of this canyon that fought here. Further beyond past that, you see that there's these two incredibly large spires sticking out of the ground with runic markings entraced all around them that are glowing and pulsating with this yellowish energy all throughout it. And past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ghouls, there appears to be an opening into this tunnel system out here.
Are we close enough to make out what the runes are?
Absolutely not. All of you are roughly about...
Oh, we have a spyglass. Would that help?
It'll help. You're 180 feet away from it right now.
Damn. Okay. Well, I have spell sniper. That doesn't matter here.
Patri, was it? Do you
Hi.
know what? Yeah, hi. Do you know what exactly is on the other side of that gate you went through? I mean, from this side.
I just remembered there's a whole bunch of like, let's see, what was it? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of weird ghouls and a whole bunch of like, I think it was, I don't know, maybe some weird magic stuff that gone wrong. I don't know. I'm not that kind of girl. And besides, I was just zooming through, so everything was kind of like a blur. Did you know that if you go fast enough, you can kind of like go in all these zombies' heads, and you can just like run on their heads, and you can just like just go on their heads like bop 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 bop, and like you can just zoom over that, right?
Can you slow down? I'm getting a headache here. Well, no, I did not know that. But okay, so you can run really fast. That's good, I suppose.
I can also go on walls.
Okay, but did you see any? Are there any buildings or anything on the other side there? Did you see a castle or something in the area?
I don't know about a castle, but I saw a waterfall. It's crazy.
A waterfall? Or what?
Yeah.
Did you
apparently
look
there's a
behind
huge
the-
waterfall. That's
Did
like-
you look behind the waterfall? There's always treasure behind waterfalls.
I don't know if there was treasure, but there was definitely a way out of this place.
That seems like a treasure in and of itself.
There's also an evil baby.
An evil baby?
baby.
I don't know, but I just heard that there's an evil baby, and if you get close to it, you'll get like totally like wonky, and you want to I don't know, get close to this baby, and then like maybe the baby will kill you. I don't know.
Okay,
I kind of heard that. I kind of like I saw this baby and it was really cute, so I got close to it. It was like, and I was like, and then I left.
Okay, well, let's steer clear of the evil baby then. Miriam, do you think you could speak to this Titan as well? You're the Titan speaker.
One, I have no idea how I did that. Two, if what the other one said is true, this is the one that fought with the betrayers.
Right.
It might actually be the reason why undead can't die here.
And 3, I'm kind of I'm kind of offended that you would insinuate that he could talk to Titans just because he's a half giant.
Right. Well, I don't care if you're offended, Lily.
That is the most paladin statement in the world. Feelings mean nothing to me.
Be careful who you offend. They might kick you in the face.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
All right. Well, I suppose that's the way we're going. Let's get in then and take it from there.
That's how I got my scar on my face.
we used to travel with a guy who a guard insulted his mother, and he spanked his ass so bad the guy almost died.
Bernie, I need to know the radius of daylight.
60 feet.
Is it 60
That's-
bright, 60 dim?
Yep.
There's
Left side.
so 60 feet bright, 60 feet dim.
Yeah.
So 120 total.
120.
There we go. So these creatures would have been pushed back to the edge of this.
I assume
I'm just going to
they're-
whisper
they
to
might be
Tolsha,
fine.
do not cast haste on this woman.
Oh wait, no,
I
the
can't-
dim light does nothing to them. It's only the daylight, the actual radius, the 60, that hurts them.
But that's what
can't-
I was anticipating. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get them positioned where they would be, because they seem mildly annoyed inside of the dim light, but the 60 feet they are going to hopefully avoid.
As we're getting closer, Joey, those pillars with the runes, do they look at all similar to the ones we saw back in the Empire that ruins? When they found another weird
Shadowgrass?
one?
Which ruin? Wait,
The one where we got the first artifact.
Schottengrad or whatever.
Schottengrad.
Roll
I
me an
have notes of
Arcana
that.
check, please. Yeah, if
advantage
you
is-
want to stop, pull out your bag, go through all of your notes, like you can do that. But roll me an Arcana. Let's see if you discern just by looking. 12. I mean, there's probably similarities. You know, at least these locations have similar ages to one another than modern era to either of them does.
I'm gonna quickly sketch them down to compare notes later. If that's cool as we're walking forward.
All right, guys. You may travel and walk.
Take lead, I guess. Stay close, everyone. We don't know what else might be here.
Thanks for the help, Patry. It's much appreciated. You can go on your way now if you want. Well, we got our own place to go.
Nah, I think I'll hang out with you now.
Okay, that's all right.
So, as you are approaching Bernie, you see the ghouls are instinctually stepping away, but they all are completely aware of you as they are retreating backwards. They see the daylight and they see towards the center of it, but they have to shield themselves slightly against it. But they are definitely taking note of all of you in here. The next thing. Oh, shit. Oh, Patry, what I typed to you was actually inaccurate. I forgot about one aspect of your character. Holy fuck.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Suddenly, you see Patry's body begin to float, her eyes glowing as some power possesses her.
There you go. I just messaged it to you again. Just so we have a reference point. Yeah. It's very important. So, as you are stepping through here, you see this murky water seems to be drifting down the top of these large slates of blackened stone, and they all seem to be drifting through a groove and canyon into the eye sockets of this dead, forgotten titan. As you're nearing closer to it, you all have the realization you are actively walking on top of a creature that would have been powerful enough to be defining during the calamity. These creatures, for some time, were believed to be fables, not actually existing even during that era, but thanks to the whole Vecna situation and one of them being awakened, people are fully aware that all of those fables were true. One of these creatures could sway an entire battle into their victory just by permeating and walking across the landscape. You see the ghouls continue to back away slowly and more agitated by all of you than anything else. As you keep moving forward, Mirian, and anybody who has ritual spellcasting at their disposal, roll me an Arcana check. Oh, it's going to be one of those sessions. Bernie, you have ritual spellcasting?
I do have actually a couple of ritual spells, yeah.
But do you have
Yeah,
ritual
it's an ability.
spellcasting? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah.
Let me double check artificer stuff.
Yeah,
but
please.
But for now, just assume I
They
don't.
do.
Crafting is your ritual. Could you imagine taking 10 minutes to do anything? That's not an artificer thing to do.
I mean,
So, Mirian, up further ahead, just barely within the radius of this dim light that is protruding across the landscape, you see a very simple runic marking over there that seems to be embellished into the cranium of this creature made completely out of gold. And you have no idea what that runic marking is, but it roughly translates to active.
Ooh. Okay.
I can read all languages. Would I know what it says for sure?
It Arcana isn't really a language so much as like, dot dash dot dot dash dot dot dash 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 dot dot dash, like ones and zeros type of shit. But you would know if you had a good enough vantage point of it, that it's roughly translates to active as its purpose.
Oh, I have the night goggles now, so I have dark vision. Would that help me see it better?
Yeah, it would, but that's just 14. I was working with the assumption all of you could see fine.
Gotcha. Okay.
I would not want to be around here if this thing ever woke up.
I agree.
So
That's why you go fast.
that's fair. So let's agree that no one mentions that this is out here to anyone. We don't want another Vecna situation.
Agreed. And but how are we? I'm just trying to look a little bit more ahead. Did it look like the entranceway or gate is like? Is it in the eyes of this thing? Did you say or?
Oh, it's much further up ahead.
Oh, okay, right.
Wait, is daylight mode not on this map? I apologize.
Nope.
I
We
don't
can
know,
only
but
see.
I don't know, but my
There
vision
you
is
go.
green.
oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Look at all those bloated ghouls.
Yeah, my bad, guys.
I
Oh,
would
man.
recommend we not step on the giant skull and we go around it.
Right.
As
Ooh.
much as I don't want to go into the murky water, I don't want to step on the skull of the Titan.
Lily, you may roll an Arcana check as well. Yes, artificers are ritual spellcasters, even though they are only half casters.
Looks like it is going to be
Jesus
that kind of night.
Christ.
We love 32. So, Lily, as all of them are looking at that and trying to take it in, oddly enough, the difference between your magic and other arcane magics is the fact that artificers find a way to do things more efficiently than others do. Meaning simple markings and simple rituals are something that they do naturally better than everybody else. When you look over at that marking, that is a special ritual mark that you imagine has some type of ability to awaken whatever it is imbued into. You being somebody who has awakened trinkets, awakened cups, things like that, you've worked with Activate on numerous different occasions. So at some point in time, somebody was trying to awaken this Titan for some purpose. And at least from this distance, it looks like it was a pretty long time ago, but not a tremendously long time ago. Bless you.
Right. Well, I doubt there's anything any of us can really do about this thing. Do you have any suggestions? I don't know anything about this
Well,
kind of arcane stuff, but
I mean, that mark there is made so it can awaken things. If we can dispel it, then that would dispel the mark to awaken it. Probably.
okay. Well, can't we just destroy the mark?
I mean, I can.
Right. Okay.
Like,
I really don't like the idea of this thing awakening.
Joey, with that 32, the mark, like, how would it activate per se? Like, is it like a button? Is it like you have to do a specific ritual to activate it? Or is it just,
Presumably, it would be something more ritualistic in nature and less like a trap. To awaken something of this magnitude, you would have to draw in a tremendous amount of magic. I mean, you know your brother is capable of raising the dead to some degree, but even that requires a level of magic. But what he raises isn't this. It's not something this powerful, this ancient. You would need magic comparable to upwards of 9th level
right,
to do
well,
that. And that ritual, it's theoretical, but you believe a 9th level spellcaster might be capable of doing something like that. Just because you haven't crest into that knowledge zone yet in your life, you know? And so long as that marker remains, you imagine somebody could do that.
And the marker's on like a...
Up
like,
here.
It's on... Where is it?
Right on
Oh,
the
it's
skull.
that.
Right there on
Yeah.
the forehead.
Right, well, I think I could theoretically, mess with that to make sure that the mark's destroyed.
All right. Well, let's walk around it for now, and if we get over there, then we can have a closer look.
Well, I don't know. It's not every day you get to walk on the skull of a Titan.
Right. Well, let's just try to be careful, is what I'm saying, so we don't inadvertently do something that could awaken it.
Pop, what will happen if you touch it?
Jesus.
I would never touch such a thing.
Oh, I
That
don't
is
know.
against everything holy and everything that is right in the realms. It must be destroyed.
Yeah, I know. That's
I'll
why.
touch it.
No, well,
Patry,
could-
you look over and there's a bunny with a horn on its head talking that Clover is currently holding.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I hold it.
No.
he's shy. This is why we don't talk in front of strangers. We had a rule about this.
I'm sorry. But
It's okay.
no
Can I pet
matter...
it? What's his name?
Ooh, now that
We're calling him Hop. That's not his real name. But
Oh my god, he's so cute. Can I pet it?
you should see what he really looks like.
Shh.
What does he really look like?
Well, I was gonna have him touch the statue, but now he doesn't want to do it.
You okay, Hop?
I don't like this area, and I don't
He missed-
trust Faye.
And he misses
It's
Echo.
okay. It's okay. You can totally trust me. I promise. Besides, if anyone gets close to you, I'll go fast, so you won't get hit. I promise.
Lily, what are you doing?
Don't go into his nose. He probably has boogers.
Oh, I wasn't going to the nose. I was going to that mark.
I was going
Okay,
to
don't fall
say
in his nose
closer.
cavity.
Can we find out what these other runes are?
Just keep in mind that we only have about an hour before this light. I can't set up more, but if we're going to the other side of this gate, I'd like to be at almost full strength at least.
Yeah. Well, we keep talking here and wasting time with that spell, so we should get moving and deal with the mark and go in there instead of talking about talking about the cute bunny.
Well, I was going to go around this way, you see.
Well, then I will just carefully skirt along.
Stay within light.
Lily,
Joey, I'm flying over this thing with Lily.
Okay. Oh, let me move the ghouls back because they were...
Yeah, I was just thinking they're probably...
yeah, I'm also keeping an eye on Lily just because this is probably very dangerous.
Don't worry, Danger is my middle name. I don't know my last name though.
Lily, as you were about to start getting a fucking look at it, he keeps walking away.
Damn it, Bernie! You keep walking just that much farther away.
Well, I'm just, Joey, just sort of this area around here, and sort of, I'll just use the thing.
Yeah, it's a large
that...
divot down towards where the skull is, and...
Yeah, because it looks like it's kind of like a crater, so we'll have to walk around this side.
Well, I mean, you could have just walked up the face.
No. Right, well, I want to take the
or just
scenic
way around.
Okay. Well, these creatures are going to keep moving and moving.
Okay, now we have to move.
Lily.
Lily is just just within the light, and she's just flipping off the ghouls.
Clover, are you leaving the radius?
Clover's flying.
How high?
60 feet.
Okay. As you leave the radius of that protective zone, nothing happens. You're fine.
What? They puke.
Turns out they're spitters.
As we get closer to the gate here, does it look like anything sort of happens where the daylight touches the shadow?
When the daylight gets closer towards the pillar, you notice that within 20 feet of these pillars, your daylight is non-existent.
Oh.
I would like to examine the runes of that pillar.
I was about to say the same thing.
You sure can.
Is that Arcana or?
Yes, they is.
Be such an advantage because my rolls have been doo-doo today.
Dear God. Okay.
$17.
Okay.
Oh, can I date when these are from? Well?
You are inside of ruins. Yes. This is from the Age of Arcana. In its creation, from the Age of Arcana. It seems to be from the Calamity specifically, as you are fully well aware when things went to shit.
Can I tell what race made them? Is that's part of the thing as well?
Ooh, this one is actually, that's a good question.
As long as it's a known race.
As long as it's a gnome race, okay.
Yeah, you can't
According
discern
to
what
the-
race made this, actually. Thank you.
That's odd. It's definitely from their calamity, but I don't know this architecture style. It's not any known one.
Now, from your Arcana check, Tolsha, actually, you would have had advantage, Miriam. I apologize.
I would have?
Yes.
All right, I'll roll one more time. That's one better.
Can Clover do an Arcana check? Because she's been looking at this one.
Are you
for a minute.
proficient at Arcana?
No, she is not.
Then no. This is high enough level shit that you need
You could
very
give
deep
Miriam a
knowledge.
reroll.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, please use them now. But anyways. Thunder Gauntlet? Okay.
Lily, what are you
Yes.
doing?
So she's actually been in her the other mode now for a while, but no, so based off what was said before, this mark is like the quote unquote button to awaken this thing in the way Lily's imagining it. So she's technically trying to remove the button.
All right. So what level did you gain access to those gauntlets?
Oh, these are part of the armor model. So technically it would be level 3, but she's level 12 now. Or
Oh,
at least
right, because you
10
switched to
artificer.
armor.
Yeah. Because she's a robot now. Yeah, so that was a big thing of text, but yeah, no, she figures that due to it being a structure, she could theoretically mess with it to quote unquote remove the button.
So rather than dispelling the magic of the rune, you're just ripping it off the skull.
Yeah, taking the rune itself, or at least the ground underneath it, kind of thing.
You mean the skull?
Well, parts.
That's gonna cause a headache.
So let's start with the Tolsha and Miriam thing. This is definitely some type of necromantic magic. That's very clear to you. The level of magic, the purpose of the magic, where the magic's power comes from, these things are unknown to you, though.
Can one infer that due to the nature of this realm and their proximity to the Titan, this might be part of the reason why undead are such a problem?
It might be, but you have no conclusive evidence. This has just been the first necromantic pillar of magic you've encountered out here, which maybe that has something to do with it. Lily, as your thunder gauntlet strikes into it, you watch as the thunderous blow gets absorbed and then the marker glows very slightly.
Oh, that's not good.
You being an artificer, whoever created this definitely created some type of safety precaution when it comes to it. It absorbs magic that is meant to burst into it. So if somebody was uneducated and just trying to layman's destroy it, it would suck all of the magic out of whatever they were utilizing in order to power it. You're not a layman. You would just have to reconfigure, instead of you throwing magic into it with your gauntlet, to have something suck the magic out of it.
Can Lily suck the magic out?
You have not designed yourself to do that quite yet, but you're aware that you could probably manage to do that.
So if directly attacking the mark didn't do anything, can she try to do something like around it ever so slightly? Like if it's a metaphorical plate, can she get her fingers underneath the plate instead of trying to bash the plate?
Yes, that's a good question.
It
Is it
is
a plate
like
or is it carved?
it is a plate, but it's imbued and like warped to the skull of this creature.
Lily, get your blowtorch.
You have a blowtorch?
I left it with the cart. Let's see. That probably wouldn't work. Well, dang. Doesn't look like I can deal with this right now. Any sort of way to directly destroy it would, if magically, would the magic would just be sucked in, probably activating the rune. And in other words, like the only way to do it is if we could have something that sucks the magic out. Has anyone got one of those?
No.
I got like
Alright.
4 dispel things, but if you think it's gonna absorb a dispel, which I don't really understand that, but
Well, it's because it's technically magic that just counteracts it rather than completely evaporates it. Like sort of the difference between firing a flamethrower and firing a water hose at each other.
Then I guess I'll have to come back for that.
Right.
I think I've had both happen to me.
That you have to tell me about that some more. Lily says as she will. Is this like a really large chasm?
Quick, skeletons, human ladder.
Is this like a what for the thing?
How deep is the crevice?
Oh, from this about 15 feet, 20 feet deep before it starts sloping back up. And
Okay.
this area, I mean, you can just measure to find out, top to bottom, 25 feet long.
I was just asking because Lily's gonna go ahead and like probably go back at a running start and then try to hop to where her friends are and family.
Your strength score, you can absolutely do that.
Right. So we're just leaving this as it is for now, then.
Right.
Yes, I don't believe there's anything we could really do.
Oh,
Right.
I could probably do something. And Lily will ask for Marion for some parchment.
Magic, high grade parchment or just normal parchment?
Just something to write on.
All right, I give you a normal piece of paper.
Yep. Lily will take the paste paper, write on it, go over there, and basically put on the paper that says, "Do not awaken," and then put it on the thing before going back.
Someone's probably gonna awaken it anyway as a dare.
So, as you look inside this long cavern, Bernie, your daylight spell seems to act a little bit more strangely inside of the cavern itself. The radius around you, that is the bright light, becomes dim, and the dim light becomes dark, and everything outside of your spell itself becomes pitch black. As you look inside there, the markings along the walls are definitely ancient and old. And they're written in some strange script that you don't know, Bernie. But the skeletons point at them and then smack themselves in the head.
Can I read the script?
Yes, you can. It is a ritual incantation across the walls, Tolsha. To banish those that the light may bring, that the peacekeepers wish to have to enslave all of us. To hinder those that rely on the light. To destroy those that would take away our darkness. It's an incantation repeated on the walls.
I'll let everyone know about that.
Right.
It actually might be wise to not have the light then.
Is this script Hungul? I asked my skeletons.
They tap their heads, and then they sign to you yes.
Okay. While everyone's discussing that, I'm going to jot down that translation and this to try to get a baseline for the language.
You're decrypting an ancient forgotten language.
I am making lists of this language.
Right. Well,
You can summon silly boys.
I did assume that we would have to abandon the lights to pass through. It seems reasonable that in order to get into the Shadowfell, it would have to be dark.
Quick question, Bernie. Just because I know you love talking philosophy, you're not speaking metaphorically, right? You're speaking quite literally?
Yes, literally.
All right, just making sure.
Now,
Aren't those ghouls just gonna attack us?
Oh yeah, we should probably run.
Right. I'm not sure if this spell, the daylight spell, will even work on the other side. So, as we get into it, Miriam, do you have the anchor ready, right?
Right, we can attempt to try that. Also, I just realized we now don't have enough vials.
Also true.
I mean, if we
But-
split doses, we do.
Right. But if we get up into the air, we should
If
be
it
at
will even
least
work.
safe. Of course, but we should be safe from the immediate dangers, at least. Speaking of the ghouls here.
Yeah, this is the conversation before we lose the light, just for making sure that's put out there.
yes.
This is while we're
And-
running.
Yeah, we're,
And-
we're standing on the threshold and discussing what's going to
So-
happen. Exactly.
And
I-
at the threshold,
I
this
have a-
is what
I
you
have a
can see,
lantern.
so I can make it very clear as day to you all. Outside, the spell is working 100%. There's nothing stopping it. It's keeping those ghouls at bay. But as soon as that light cresses through the threshold because you were close enough to it, the bright light becomes dim light, the dim light becomes darkness, and the actual darkness becomes pitch black darkness.
Can anyone with dark vision see through the pitch black darkness?
No. People with
Even Natalie?
bullshit vision can
Oh, so
see through.
Natalie can.
See, you don't say you have you don't have dark vision. You have bullshit vision. There's a difference.
Okay, well, before we enter, we still have the capacity to use this daylight here as a weapon of sorts. Patry, you're really fast.
I have a lantern.
Well, that's fine, but what if I were to, and I'm going to lower my voice a little bit, just in case the ghouls over here or anything. If I hand you my shield, could you make a quick pass around the area? Just bring the shield with you around where the ghouls are, and they should be affected by the daylight.
Can I bash them too with
just-
the shield?
What?
Can I bash them too with the shield? Because the shield, I can bash them, right?
Well, you can, but be careful with the shield and don't bring it back with you here. I'm just asking if you could do this really fast and come back to us, so that we remain at least somewhat within the light area. Then that
Okay, I can
that
totally
would
do
keep
that.
us safe as well. All right, you understand the plan I'm getting at here, right?
Yeah, and notice that Patry's speaking like in her usual loud tones so everyone can hear her.
Right. Okay. Well,
So,
I'm looking at the group and just. All right. Well, I'm going to trust you with this, and this shield is new to me. I really value it. Okay. So
Okay.
okay.
so could you describe what the shield looks like so she can see how beautiful and magnificent it is?
Well, it's a kind of it has that sort of kite shield resemblance, and it's there is a symbol of the lawbearer on the front of it, and on the backside it's wooden with well, leather straps, and it's got a very nice, well polished sheen on the front. It's quite heavy as well, but Bernie doesn't seem to mind that much.
All right. You hand it over, and Patry, oh, this thing weighs a lot. It might actually slow you down by 5 feet.
Oh my gosh, this one's kind of chonky. You have a chonky shield.
Well, shields are supposed to be heavy and protective. They're can't have there are light shields, but they're flimsy and just for anyway.
So
Just try to make a quick pass around, and maybe we can get rid of some of the ghouls at least.
Lily, did you just call him fat?
What? No, well, this guy, yeah, points to the ghoul. She's trying to lightning lure into the light.
Well,
all right, so let me map this out real quick. All right, Patry. In one round of you dashing around with this shield, you all watch as she very easily dashes over to the right, swoops around all the way to the other side, and then dashes back to you all within the matter of a few seconds. After she does that, all of the ghouls are just dust on the ground.
Bernie, I think she's a better paladin than you are. With how many undead she just killed.
Lily, you're starting to get on my nerves now.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Open a deadly vault door to kill me?
Maybe. I'm starting to think it might have been a mistake to let you come back.
That was good work, Patry.
Yeah, very good work using my paladin shield.
Bernie, do you need to get a timeout for a bit?
So, you also notice that the ashes that was created from all of them are already regrowing into their shapes.
We should probably go.
Yeah, we should, let's move.
Yes. Can you turn off the light on the shield, Bernie?
Well, how long has it been now, effectively, since
20
it
minutes.
started? Oh, okay. Because before we start heading inside, there is one thing I need to say first, and I look at Clover. Right now, we're on the threshold of the realm of the dead, where shadows, where humans, mortals, we're not supposed to be on that. I am a world, a continent away from my home, helping you look for your father, rescuing him against all odds from undead monstrosities or whatever might be on the other side here. In return for that, I'm going to insist that you stop this avatar project thing you're pursuing. It can't lead to anything good. And if you want my help to help your father, I should think that would be more important for you than whatever this madness you're pursuing is.
Wow. Okay. Didn't see this coming.
You picked a hell of a time to do that.
Bernie, I have to say, your timing is
My timing
usual
is
on point.
exactly as I intended it. To drive home the point. What is important to you, Clover? Your father? Or seeking power for your own sake to change the world as you see fit?
She looks down at Hop. He's gonna have to do this anyways, Hop, and she's gonna turn Hop to stone real quick. Finding my father.
Good.
Darkness.
Then I'm with you.
Tulsa will walk over and put a hand on Clover's shoulder. I'm glad you chose family over power.
Oh yes. I'm gonna have to put Stone Hop in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I hold the stone bunny?
Yeah, you can hold the stone. Just don't break anything.
Wow.
She's gonna.
The horn gets smashed off by accident.
Oh,
So-
jeez.
They're very fragile when you do that. Don't break anything because it doesn't heal. But then again, he's transformed, so I don't know how that works.
My gosh, he's so cute, even as a rock.
Hop just internally screaming.
Okay, yeah, after you're done, please hand it to Lily so she can put it in the bag where hopefully it doesn't get jostled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she hugs it for a little bit, and then she gives it back to Lily.
Thank you.
Therapy rock bunny.
Therapy Rock Bunny.
But you should see the other statue.
Okay, well, let's cross over then, as it were.
So
Yes.
And if it's possible for me, I'm going to try to turn off the daylight. But
you can cover the shield. Completely covering it completely snuffs the light out.
Yeah, I'm going to take off the because right now I'm actually wearing 2 cloaks. So I'll take the cloak of what's it called again? The one
Billowing.
that billowing. I'll take that and cover the shield. And okay, let's go quick.
Just to fuck with Boney a little bit too, Lily says, "Behold," and the cloak billows on the shield. I bet.
Yep. So, Patry, you see Bernie's cloak dramatically bellows over top of the shield.
Right,
have
thank you for that, Lily.
I can announce my presence to everyone.
Yes. Well, maybe you can have it after we deal with this. Let's go before those things grow back.
So,
Okay.
you all enter inside, and thanks to the light being completely snuffed out, you now begin to see this natural formation of light that is imbued into the rocks themselves. Seems that your daylight was stopping it from being seen at all. Now, there's these little glowing green dots across the walls of this cavern. Interestingly enough, the walls in here and the floor are all worked. It's very clear that this place used to be ran and inhabited by individuals.
Interesting.
Tolsha, walking through here because of your background, these tunnels that you're passing through, these are just like roads for towns, but not like most towns. And there's racks on the walls where weapons would have been held and kept, and it's tall enough and wide enough that you could fit equipment through here. This looks like it's a fortress or barrack for some type of ancient group of individuals, soldiers.
This looks like it might have been some kind of ancient fort. Wait, look, you can see over there where armor and weapons would be stored and how the layout is that of defensive or stronghold nature.
They have bad fashion sense.
Well, if this
I mean,
place
that's military for you.
if this place was back in the Age of Calamity, if there was a war zone here, from what I seem to recall about reading about the Shadowfell earlier, it's supposed to be sort of like a reflection of the world we live in. So if there was a battle zone there or a war zone, it could very well be that there was similar ongoings on this side.
So, I only read like skimmed it in my studies, but I thought it was like if the Fey realm is like the trippy version of our world, isn't this place supposed to be the super grim version?
Right.
Well, anyways, let's keep going.
So, marching through this ancient location, the tunnels begin to thin as you move down them, and all of you with passives of 15 or higher. So not Clover, not Mirian. Nice. All of you with passives of 15 or higher begin hearing whispers moving through the tunnels. You can't differentiate between what they're specifically saying or even how many there might be.
Aki
Beyond
tries
guard.
loudly whispering back.
All right. If anyone starts hearing voices in their head, can we make a communal agreement that we try not to listen to them?
You guys don't have voices in your head?
No.
I have voices in my head all the time. They tell me great ideas.
I mean, isn't that just your own thoughts?
We're
That's
not
what
having
they
that
are.
conversation here.
What, you guys can hear your own thoughts?
God
You
damn
don't?
it, Brady.
Wait, you guys can hear? There's
Maybe
layers.
Bernie's one of those guys who doesn't have an inner monologue.
His monologue is always external about philosophy.
That's why he has to do it.
So, as you all are marching further and past, up ahead, passing by you all, is a shadow that moves from the right to the left in a very quick blur of emotion that you all see.
I'm gonna cast tongues on myself.
Is that a cat?
Hi, I see you.
Any chance it's speaking Abyssal? Or
It is not speaking Abyssal, no.
Are my skeletons reacting to it with their negative perception?
No. Your skeletons are still looking at the words on the walls.
After casting tongues, does it continue to make the noise?
After a few seconds, it does. And you hear, food. Meat, blood, and bones.
Not food. It would be. We are passerby.
Hey, Tosha, just tell the whatever it is you're speaking to, if based off what you just said, that they're all like me. Just I'm the most, obviously visibly robot.
I believe it's more of a. They can sense us kind of thing.
Right. Well, do you think it's possible to make some sort of agreement with this thing?
I have no idea.
Can
Is
we
that a
see
cat?
the thing clearly?
You saw it pass by very quickly, but it moved like a shadow from one side to the other, further down
Right,
the
okay.
canyon.
Yeah, because we've passed through the whole tunnel, right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, you're passing through the tunnel. This is a very long system.
Oh, okay. Yep. Right. Well, let's hurry up and try to get to. There has to be some sort of open area once we get past through the tunnels, right? I should hope at least. We don't know. Is this whole plane supposed to be just a system of tunnels? I hope not.
No, I don't even think we're on the plane yet.
Food comes, food will die. Food will grow tired, then eat.
What does this thing look like?
It looked like a shadow that passed by, and now you don't see it.
Oh, I was hoping vision.
Tolsha, you're the only one that understands it. So
Yeah. Perhaps. But there's always the chance of a deal. Because wood, I'm taking a shot in the dark here, but would create food and water and using it on like pure meat maybe satisfy them if it's like extra bloody?
I mean, you don't have any fresh rations like that.
Well, we do have a cage of rats.
Didn't you release those?
No,
He had hamsters.
the
That was-
moles. That was the moles.
Yeah.
The ones that were smart enough to avoid all the danger.
Yeah.
The reason I ask is because the create food and water. Where is it?
I believe it's bland, but it's supposed to satiate.
Yes. It's bland, but enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours. It's bland but nourishing.
Are you talking purely out of game now?
Yes, I'm asking out of game if I might have the knowledge to think that might work on something that seeks the flesh of the living. Because it just says food, and I somehow, like in my mind, it's automatically the food that's correct for that species or being. But that's a Joey question.
It's supposed to be nourishment and food. I think if you're casting it, it has to be food for, like, the food that you would eat, right? Like food that you would produce and share. As it's not really meant for, like, trading with necessarily other people or anything. But I would allow it to be more than just tofu, so I'd say sure.
How about a deal of where I make you some food and you let us pass unharmed? I can easily provide enough to make sure you're full for a day, or perhaps more.
You wish to give me more food? Will it run?
It will not.
Then why would I want that food? My food is prey. Weak, living. It tastes so much better when it's afraid.
I mean, that's understandable. Emotions Well, people say that creatures taste different depending on the emotions they feel upon their death. But the thing is, if the prey is not afraid, then clearly it's not the meal that you're searching for, is it?
Hmm.
Would it not be better to have a guaranteed meal than one that might disappoint?
I'll
Besides,
wait.
besides, if it is that case, I do happen to have a blood from a creature that is, well, very much afraid.
I'll wait to feed on all of you. You'll grow tired, you'll grow lost.
Perhaps.
Telsha, are you reaching any sort of deal with this thing?
It's to
Is
the
he nice?
it's to the point where they're going to wait until we grow tired, lost, and afraid before it tries to eat us.
Right. Well, then I suppose we should maybe just try to destroy it now.
Or we just keep walking. I mean, it's not attacking us.
It's more keep walking.
Plus, this thing's growing back there, if you guys forgot.
No,
Yeah.
didn't forget. That's why we're still moving. By the way, we should probably pick up to a power walk now instead of just this casual listening and talking walk.
Yes.
I can power walk.
I bet I might be able to power walk just as fast.
Please
Oh,
don't. I want dust in this place.
Let us just keep moving.
Alrighty. You all continue up ahead, and you see the cavern begins to slender down even more, and there's a clear-cut path that you can follow, but you look to the right, and there's an opening in the wall, a destroyed segment of it that breaks off into more natural-looking tunnels. You have one of two directions you all may choose.
Left.
I mean,
Fair enough.
that's fair. I
So
thought you were gonna flip a coin.
So you're sticking to the developed area?
That just whatever side's the left. No, I'm not flipping a coin. Apparently, that religion is not a priority right now.
Can I... Bernie, mind if I hold on to the map while we traverse through here?
Sure. Let me just reach into my belt and retrieve it.
Like, is there some sort of enchantment on that map? Because I always forget about it.
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me.
Map is super enchanted, guys. We know it's enchanted.
Yep.
Like, legitimately, I keep forgetting we have that map as a player.
So,
Yeah, me too.
Bernie, interestingly enough, when you pull out the map, the path to the left that you all chose, it seems to not be here. In fact, you're standing off any path that's supposed to be here, but the one to that tunnel, the more naturally forming one, that's still there. Weird.
Huh. That's interesting.
Remind me how this map's supposed to work again?
It shows you the area that you're around. Like it does a perfect map of the area around. So that out of character, that's an illusion.
That was actually Miriam asking Bernie, sorry.
Yeah, I was figured it was in game. Well, it shows areas and secret areas. I don't really know how the enchantment itself works, but well, I mean, you guys can hold on to it for now, I suppose. You're
So
the
the
magic experts.
So the fact it's showing the tunnels, or the cave, but not the tunnels, I don't think the paved section is real.
That would explain why our shadow friend is so certain we'll get lost.
It would. I mean, logically, that's what I would have done if I had that capabilities.
Maybe
Makes-
he'll like this then. I'm gonna subtle spell dispel magic on the left side.
Okay. I need you to give me a charisma check.
Ooh. Charisma. 17.
That's high enough. As you cast that, it envelops into this entire area as you see it begins shimmering and shifting, and then what was before you just disappears, and all of you are currently looking around as you're in a very small corridor, a perfect circle that you seem to be stuck inside of and been walking in circles in.
All right, looks like right it is.
That is clever. I love it.
Neat trick, she's gonna say loudly.
Perhaps we should get out of here before our friend realizes that we're out of his trap.
Yes.
So
Right.
you all back up and head over towards that tunnel.
Stick to the actual map then. Keep very close eye on that thing and protect it.
I shall.
Keep it
Archaeologist-
safe. Keep it safe.
Archaeologist and cartographer. A great combination.
Keep it secret. We'll all just forget it exists tomorrow.
Honestly.
Joey,
Yeah.
I don't know if it might work, but Bernie still has Lily's tiny servant on his shoulder, and it has a 60-foot blind sight. If that thing gets within 60 feet, can it like basically point towards it, the creature?
Let me look at the spell.
Well,
Wait,
it's
your
the-
tiny servant has blind sight?
Yeah, 60-foot blind sight. And it's the stat block of the creature rather than the spell itself, but
You can mentally command the creature if it is within 120 feet of you. If you control multiple creatures with the spell, you can command blah, blah, blah. You decide what action the creature takes and where it will move. It is not a sentient creature. It has to be commanded to do something.
right, in that case, yeah, that's what I was asking. Is it possible Lily can mentally command it to point towards the creature if it's within its blind sight, or if it knows it's there?
Yeah, you can command it to do so.
Okay.
That's a very simple command. If you notice a strange creature, point at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. No problem.
Points at Lily, points at Patrick.
He's pointing at Patrick.
Just evil monkey.
And it's just constantly vibrating because she's like incapable of standing still.
No, tiny servant's the construct.
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
So, now that you all have slipped out of that illusion that you were stuck inside of, I think this is a good place for us to go ahead and go on break. We'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Just finished my cheeseburger, so then.
Oh, delicious cheeseburger. Everybody on stream, he had a cheeseburger. You know that? Yeah. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day today. I have a spoonful of peanut butter. It's delicious. Before we get back in the action, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. All those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting our community a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships start at just $2 a month, and you gain access to some really cool emotes. If you are interested in joining a campaign, we have open slots in a Friday early group. Be sure to reach out to me and just let me know. Also, Prison Mike, I agree with your statement. Good call. Anyways, there's not a single person in the world who doesn't love boobs. I don't care who you are. Fucking bots. Well said, Mike. That was funny. Anyways, we are back. Now that you've entered into the other tunnel, you all feel strange here. The air is filled with a thick moisture and fog that makes it almost difficult to breathe in for many of you. The fog settles just a few inches above the floor itself, to the point where none of you can see your boots except when you step down, and it pushes it away just for a brief moment before it refills that area quickly. There are cracks along the floor you all notice as you were traveling, other than people with passives lower than 13. Sorry. Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The walls themselves have this moisture connected to them, but when you look more closely at it, it doesn't seem like the moisture is spreading or dripping. It seems to be permeating from the wall itself. The entire area is filled with this smoky fog, and it's very difficult to breathe. It's fairly difficult to see. And Bernie, you are the only person in the party. Oh, wait, Lily, are you holding your shield?
Yeah, Lily's got her shield.
All right. Do me a favor and change your display to just always have just the shield shit, because you're always going to have that on you.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
He also has a lantern.
The last 6 times I've asked, you've had it on, so at this point, you just have it on.
I have it on when, like, trying to be alert for danger.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why I say every time we go somewhere, I'm turning on mage armor.
Good call. Anywho, Bernie and Lily, you two notice it first. As you are walking, this darkness seems to grow even darker, as there's less and less of those specks on the walls that outline the path that you are walking and show you all where it is you are trying to get to. However, you start to notice, even though the darkness encroaches in and those lights disappear, things are starting to become discolored. The textures of each other's armor is the first thing of note to you. The red armor, mage-like armor that Mirian has, is turning into a duller maroon. And even as you are continuing to walk, it's almost gray in nature. Same thing with Tosha and everybody else in the party. Your armors are looking less and less as they usually do. And you two seem to be the only ones noticing at first. In fact, all of your equipment is beginning to look like this. It is only yourselves that still produce different levels of color. Your hair, your skin, your horns. In fact, Lily's entire entity looks gray right now.
Well, I think it's safe to say we're passing over. There's no discernible colors, or at least they're dimming down.
And now we start to witness our true test. Hold fast or expire.
Hold fast. Also, they are? She'll look.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
they
take
are.
note of it.
Patry, you've been through on this side before. Have you noticed anything sort of happening to you just from being here?
The only thing I've noticed is that everything's dreary as shit.
Right, well, that's to be expected, I suppose, but you don't feel like it's as if you've been, I don't know, weaker or of a weaker constitution or anything?
No, not really.
Well, in any case, let's try to spend as little time as possible on this side.
Okay, Patry, if we ever get in a fight, you're gonna stick around and not run away, right?
Nah, heck no. 3's a party, 4's a crowd, 5's a I forgot the word now.
I did too. I think I knew where you're going with it. All right. Second question.
I think it's called a murder of adventurers.
I thought that was a murder of crows.
Well.
Hey, Patry, ever done drugs?
I did get this one time where someone offered me something that looked like powdered sugar. That wasn't powdered sugar.
Yeah, we have some of that. If it usually helps you go even faster than usual. For a minute.
Just don't break the speed limit.
What's
If
the
you
speed
do,
limit?
I wanna. If
Wait,
you do,
is
I wanna
there a
study
speed
it.
limit in the universe?
If you break the physics engine of the universe, consequences will be had.
There will be a fine involved.
The FPS for every other adventuring party will drop drastically.
As the world renders.
Why are we lagging? Oh my God! I'm rubber
5,000
banding.
ping.
Joey.
Yeah.
Since the colors are shifting, I want to see checking the many vials of blood I have of people and other things we come across. Is there any notable discernance between, say, the blood of Bernie, the blood of the sinner, and the blood of the Fey assassin? Because I know Bernie's alive, the blood of the sinner is dead, the Fey assassin is in the Fey Wild. I want to see if there's any color differentiation.
Good call. And each of them are specifically labeled, correct?
Yes, I have all of them labeled. I'll also look at the blood of John, who I know is dead.
Okay. John's blood is gray. The blood of the Fey assassin is gray. The blood of the sinner is red. And what other blood do you have?
I have Bernie's, Miriam's, also Lily's from before she died. I'm curious what that looks like, actually. Because technically,
Bernie and Miriam's is red. Let's get that out of the way.
Hmm?
Bernie and Miriam's is red.
Okay.
Lily's, though, that's a... No, her body's dead. Yeah. Gray.
And then Invisible Man Anton.
Red.
Okay.
Wait a minute. If you have John's blood, doesn't that mean you can see where he ended up?
Technically. So I'm also going to then look at all the other ones I have, including Shale's blood as well, and Kurt's.
Ooh. I'm not gonna let you enjoy that peanut butter.
I'm finishing it. It's chunky.
Yeah.
Shale's blood is gray.
Oh no.
Kurt's blood is red.
Okay. if this is anything to go by, all of our blood, and I'll like show some of the vials off, is vibrant here. But the ones of those who are dead are not. And this one, points to one of the gray ones, this one's Shale's.
What?
What? What do you mean that one's Shale's?
It means Shale is dead.
No. Tulsha, you obviously got them mixed up in there. What
No.
is...
This one's yours, Lily, and I'll point to another gray one. This one is the blood of the blood of the sinner from that blood rain. This is the Fey assassin's blood. Every other one of these red ones that are alive, Bernie's, Miriam's, Anton's, they're all alive.
Who?
Oh, right, you're not under the Geese effect. But like this one's John's, and it's gray.
Lily is going to very violently, very brutally punch a nearby object or wall.
All right. As you punch it, you watch as the moisture connected to it slicks onto your mechanical hand and attaches to it a little bit before sleeking off and dripping onto the floor.
After this, what I need to talk to our father, since that's the last thing I know that Shale talked to before disappearing. Vengeance will be had for whoever killed her. They will suffer.
We don't know if someone killed her or... But whatever the case may be, we'll have to look into that later. Now is not the time to let ourselves be
Right.
distracted by mourning or need for vengeance. We have our goal. We're here to find Clover's father.
Right. But this is probably how they can sense us. I'd have to guess is something related to this.
Right.
Just
Bernie, you start getting nudged in your cheek.
What? Oh, this thing, Lily.
It's pointing straight ahead.
What?
It's sensing something ahead of us, Bernie.
Okay, let everyone just be on guard. I'll raise my shield and keep my axe in the other hand. And at this point, seeing as we've passed through the tunnel for the most part, right? Or do we still see those inscriptions with the?
You don't see the inscriptions any longer. You seem to be someplace within the mountain range itself, but it's different somehow.
Well, I'm going to risk taking off the cloak of billowing from the shield.
Okay. As you take that off, the light shines brightly for 10 feet in front of you, and then seems to be held at bay. As you do that, all of the mist on the floor is separated within that circle in front, pushing backwards, revealing the cracked terrain and landscape where it wasn't just cracks you were walking across. These are bones. Bones that have been stepped upon and crushed into malleable ground over and over and over again. The creature is still poking you in the cheek and pointing outwards. And Bernie, you realize it's pointing down a little bit. I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
All right.
So you're telling me we're walking over miles of bone meal?
For you, that would be a good thing. 20. As you look up ahead, it's pointing at fucking nothing. This useless goddamn creature is pointing at the ground, something small up ahead. And it seems to be moving through the dirt and the fog very, very quickly and zooming towards you all.
Everyone, something's coming. I know. If I have a reaction, I'm going to cast, or not reaction, but if I have an action before something happens.
Nope, we'll be rolling initiative as soon as I get you all settled on this map.
A first combat.
Hey. I know some of you love avoiding all of the combats, but we have hitters in the group.
Hey.
Gonna be honest, I don't think I can resurrect a skeleton from dust.
Have you
I
tried?
mean, yeah, you haven't tried.
Well, the other 3 I had got turned to ashes. And I was told I can't bring them back.
That's ashes, though. This is bone meal dust. There's a difference.
Yeah, find like a taxidermy dog and pull out like all the sawdust and fill it with that, and then it will be alive again if you call that living.
All right, let me drag you all over to this map.
Would that make it a slime then?
All right, guys, you can roll me initiative, please.
All right, let's kill the purple worm. Oh yeah, can we arrange ourselves in a marching order?
If you would like, but it's been a wide open area thus far.
Oh, well, because Lily was basically taking rear guard since Bernie had up front.
Yeah, and I have to bring over my skeletons.
Oh, hey, that wasn't horrible.
So, emanating from, there's no dim light coming from the daylight spell, right? It's just
No. You have a bright light in a radius around you. I've adjusted your token so everybody will have bright around you. But it is pretty much your paladin aura is the aura of bright light.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like the name of that initiative.
Don't worry about it. All right.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Patry, you are first on the initiative order. You see the general direction somewhere over here that it's pointing. And you see the smoke and fog kind of shifting, but whatever it is coming towards you seems to be very, very small. And you don't quite see it yet. What would you like to do?
Is that a rat? I don't know. I can't tell what that is. Whatever it is, it looks spooky. So, I'm actually gonna take this time to dodge.
So you take the dodge action?
Yep.
Alrighty. You end up dodging, jumping back and forth very, very quickly. Tosha.
Yeah, no, I'm going to take the dodge action as well, stepping behind Bernie because I don't know what's coming. And I will use bonus action Shield of Faith.
On.
I'm going to put it on Bernie.
All right.
Oh,
Bernie is officially unhittable. All done?
Yeah.
All right, Lily.
So I was thinking about this a bit.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this will work because you said it was underground, I guess. But Lily is going to bonus action, have the tiny servant that's looking at the thing, activate the wand of lightning bolt that it was carrying.
Why wouldn't that work underground?
I didn't know if it. I didn't.
No,
know.
it's lightning storm or whatever that spell is called. You can't cast while in underground enclosed places.
Call lightning.
Call lightning. Thank you. But lightning bolt, yeah, I can totally shoot over in that direction. The creature has to give a dex save.
Yep, and I'm gonna just roll on Lily's thing because that's easier to do. So it's just a normal
24.
single charge for it, but it would take half damage.
unlucky roll there. 4 once.
Wow, that's pretty rough.
That's really below average.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's just a wand.
So, as the
Yeah,
bolt
but,
of
yeah.
lightning strikes across the terrain, you watch as for a brief moment the cloud is pushed away from underneath the ground, and you see this very tiny creature. I hope you guys can see this. Can you see this?
Yeah.
I can see.
Okay, little
the
tiny
hell is that?
bluish creature holding a serrated dagger creeping through the area, looking over with these dull white eyes as it like dodged out of the way very well, and as the spell ended, the cloud drifts over top of it yet again.
Well, that was only my bonus action. While it was briefly like shown, Lily is going to like see that it dodged the lightning bolt and just be like, dodge this, as she casts a magic missile.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's how that works.
Well, it can't. So roll all your magic missiles.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought. Okay, cool.
How many charges are you using?
It's just just using level 1 because it's not a wand.
So that's 3,
So
right?
it's 3. Yep. Oh damn.
4, 8, 11.
As just like she points her arm that way, and you see like the little, like Iron Man-esque sort of like things pop out of the forearms and shoot these tiny little needles that like skid through the air and into that direction.
All right.
That creature.
As that happens, the turret on your shoulder, Bernie, starts poking you in the cheek, and then points to the right and then points to the left.
I'm just like, ugh. This thing won't fire lightning right in my face. Right?
You realize it's been poking you with the wand the whole time, pointing to the other end.
Yeah. One of these days, Bernie's just gonna be like, Lily, stop your thing from poking me in the shins. Bernie, that's not the wand.
Oh, no. All right, guys. Well, now you all watch as these creatures move very, very, very quickly. 2 of them have surprise. 1 of them does not. Patry, you're getting it. You watch as this creature runs up, leaps out from the shadow, and goes to stab as high as it can, which is like your side, your hip, over towards you. Dagger. 22 to hit.
Ow.
Does that hit you?
Yeah, I have a AC of 19.
Okay. As it ran up to stab into your hip, it seems to have found like a very soft portion of the satyr legs that you have, and it reeks that dagger down inside and rips downwards very heavily as you suffer a total of 21 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Then it'll attack you for a second time. 1 misses. 14 misses. After the first attack, you end up pushing the creature a little bit
that's
away.
3.
Huh?
You said it attacked it a second time. Does it have 3 attacks?
Yeah, it has 3 attacks.
Oh, Jesus.
And then it drops down back into this area. It will use its bonus action to hide.
Ow, that hurt.
Oh, wait. Stealth is supposed to be a +3 to this. So 14. No, it has to be the intended roll. It has to be the intended roll. I hold you guys to it. I'm going to hold myself to it. 27. From the other side, as the creature leaps out through the open area, it dives out from this fog and smoke that was protecting it. And as it's going up towards Bernie, you watch as the daylight smacks it and the creature shields its eyes but still tries to attack. Now at disadvantage. 13 Bernie misses. It'll then use its bonus action to disengage. Move the fuck away from you. And from inside of the fog and smoke, it will attack you twice at advantage, throwing its dagger. 22 to hit. Misses, right?
Nope. Yep.
And then 12. Or 18. Misses.
Yep.
from the front, the other creature continues creeping around and will send out 3 daggers at Bernie. Dagger, dagger, dagger. 24?
Nope.
26.
Nope.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Alrighty.
That Shield of Faith
That's
is working
Bonus
pretty well.
action, hide.
Yeah, Shield of Faith helped on that last one.
Alright, so 20. So these 2 are hidden. Sorry. The bottom one is hidden from everybody. This one is hidden from everybody other than Lily. And this one is out in the open. It's still hard to see because of all the smoke that's over top of its head. Or fog, but yeah. That is their turn. Mirian.
Okay. Gonna walk up over here, and I'm using my new fancy staff to cast Vampiric Touch.
Ooh, you go over towards the creature, holding the staff in your hand as your other hand glows this bright red color.
Quick, someone clip that. Damn it.
What?
Hello?
Clip what?
Audio.
Yeah, you're muted or your audio cut out, Joey.
My audio cut out?
Oh, there
yeah.
we go.
We can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looked like a lag.
Internet connection is unstable. Sorry about that. Damn, y'all could have gotten that clip too.
We were trying.
It
Too slow.
happened too fast.
So you hold out your staff, and this rippling red energy courses through your body, through your veins, over to the other hand as you watch as these gnarly claws grow over top of your fingertips that have glowing red, very fine, sharp points. Ooh, that's what it does, Mirian. So go ahead. Touch him. Vampiric Touch is melee.
Yep, but I have Spell Sniper.
So 10 feet. Ha!
I can attack from a distance.
All right, go for it.
All right. Right. Oh, there it is.
19 will hit that one.
Perfect.
Oh, that's weird. Because this is still technically a melee attack. It just has a range of 10 feet.
Right, because
Okay.
of my feet.
Yeah. For 9, it does appear to be living enough that you can suck the life out of it.
Perfect. So as my bonus action, I'm going to command my skeletons to shoot at it.
Alrighty. The ranged skeletons are at disadvantage.
Damn. Well, sorry, I said shoot. Like one of them has a sword, one of them has a bow. That's how.
Well, it shoots its sword then. Yeah, no, it's fine. The melee one is not at disadvantage. The ranged one is at disadvantage.
All right. I'll do the range one first, just to make it easier. Disadvantage. Wow.
19 hits.
All right, that is 9 damage.
9. 9?
And sword skeleton will move up. Stop opening menus. Right in front of me. And normal short sword attack. It's a 9.
9 misses.
All right, that's Mirian's turn.
Alrighty. Bernie.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick look at everyone, just seeing that Patrice suffered a bit of a wound. Just shout, "Stay in the light!" And then I'll
Stay in the light.
I'll-
Stay in the light. I thought the same thing. You're good.
Yeah. I'll take my I'll do a bonus action and issue my champion challenge.
Ooh.
So they get a wisdom saving throw.
Is it each creature within range or each creature you can see within range?
It's each creature I can see.
You can currently
Right.
see one creature.
Then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm actually going to hold my action because I can do. I can hold like do that as a reaction, like with the champion challenge, right?
Champion's challenge is an action.
It's your divine bullshit. That's an
Yeah,
action.
but do I have to like keep a sort of that what's it called again?
You
If
mean
that is the
hold a
action
turn?
you are holding, that is what you are holding. So
Right,
you
'cause
can't
it's not a
change it into
spell,
something
so-
else. Correct.
No, yeah, but I won't like waste it like after one turn if it doesn't happen.
Oh, is it something that you have limited uses?
It's channel divinity.
If you hold your action for spells, you use the spell slot. Even if you don't, I think you do have to use your channel divinity, even if it doesn't happen.
All right.
That's
Well,
weird. That's weird. That's weird. Because, like, it does say if a spell is used in this manner, you waste it. But channel divinities feel like there's something that are, more special than spells because you're not, like, summoning forth the energy. You're just waiting to release that energy you have.
Yeah.
the
Rules
difference
lawyer, should I
between-
allow it? Yes or no? Because I kind of want to. Keep in mind, I can do that for the enemies as well. Not just channel divinities, but latent things.
The way you worded it, where it's something you release, it sounds like something that you could do at any time. So you should allow it.
At the same
Yeah.
time, channel divinity is specifically asking your god a favor, so it's not really your power you're holding.
So can you keep your god on call waiting? That's the question. It's like, God,
Depends on
I
the
may
god.
need you. No, we're good.
Post.
Just bonus action, you initiative challenge that compels other creatures to battle with you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. Now, this is still going to take your entire action to hold, because you can only hold actions. You can't hold bonus actions. You're cool with that part, right?
Yeah.
On a failure, the creature... yeah, I would say it would not use it if you don't actually release it. But it does forfeit your entire turn, so that's
Right.
what you would lose.
Yeah. Well, then I'm going to basically ready myself for their next attack, and when I can see all of them, I'm going to do that.
Alrighty.
Also,
Cool.
are the daggers magical?
The daggers that they're throwing at you are not magical, no. They are
Okay.
daggers.
They better have
Clover.
a lot, or they're gonna be out soon.
They're little scampy guys.
I don't want to use spell slots. So yeah,
Hey, why do you think I use my staff?
yeah, I'm not really, because I don't think these are much of a fight. I'm gonna just use Sacred Flame. She's gonna actually cast it.
On the only one that you're aware of still.
6. We love that.
Alright. It failed! Holy crap. So it takes 6 radiant damage. Boop.
Yeah, and how high is the ceiling?
Oh, in this chamber? High.
Yeah, just fly up 30 feet.
Patry?
Whoa, that was some cool fire, man. Hey, let me try. Can I thought like that?
What? What'd you say?
I'm gonna go for the. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the. Is this guy still targetable?
That's a skeleton. That's Myriad skeleton.
Oh, that's a
Yes,
skeleton. Oh,
But this
You
is
can
what
still
you're
take him out.
fighting.
He looks like just a guy in a suit to you.
Yeah.
oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Hey, you can still take him out if you want to.
You have some explaining to do when I wake him up tomorrow, though.
So,
I'm like, yeah, I got him.
punch.
I'm gonna do a bonk.
Bop it, twist it, and pull it. Kill it.
Oh, you're a monk satyr. No wonder your bullshit speed.
Yeah. So go ahead. That hits
Yeah, that's
for
it.
7 bludgeoning damage.
For 7 bludgeoning, I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows.
Well, you have multi-attack, so you can just do your normal second attack already.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
In case you want to attack it 4 times at a turn. Monkey
You
bullshit.
started with a high level monk.
Monkey bullshit.
To be fair, monks are good at all level intervals. Like,
Yeah.
they're one of the first level. I can attack twice. Now 3 times at second. Like, monks are really fun. 20 hits for 12 more.
Yep. And I'll do. Let's see. I'll do Stunning Strike.
All right, so that's a con save.
Yep.
20. Is that a
God
success?
Darn it.
All right.
Yeah, it is.
Now bonus action.
And
Its hit points are nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's a lot of hit points.
So bonus
Yeah.
action
I think bonus action I can do 1 more, or I can do 2 more if it's for a
for a key point. That is correct.
I think I'll do 1 more regular.
Go for it. Bop it.
Go for it.
I thought Fury of Blows was 2 for 1 key point.
So the action was 2 attacks. Flurry of Blows is 2 for 1 key point, but you can always bonus action 1 attack.
Okay.
All right, it takes the extra 7. All done?
Yep.
All right. Tosha.
Okay.
You
Since
know
I-
there are 2 more.
Yeah, I know there's 2. So
You know they're there, but you can't see them. They're hiding, the little bastards.
right. Okay, just want to read something. Okay, for a minute I thought that spiritual weapon might cast light. It doesn't, which
Nope.
weird, but okay. I am going to. Well, I know they're in this general direction, right?
Yeah, you know the general location that they're in. You're just like, it's somewhere within like a 10-foot area because they did go stealth mode. So just imagine they're like crawling on the ground, hiding underneath it, moving around and shit.
Okay. I need to then do it.
Fireball.
No, but something better. I'm going to, at that point, right there,
Poison
Cast-
spray.
no, exsanguinating cloud.
Oh, fuck these guys, I guess. Okay. What's that? Con save?
Con save.
All right, top one is successful. Bottom one, 23.
23 saves.
Natural 20
Uh,
saves.
Yeah. So
Half
they take
damage,
half damage.
which is
so-
how much?
It is going to be 22 plus 7. So 11 and 3, so 14.
I'm sorry, 11 and 3?
Because it's
Oh,
2
you're
plus
doing the
spell level.
half like that. No, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 14.
Yeah. And that procs at the start of their turn.
Yeah. We'll
Just-
get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. Well, as in that's when they take the damage at the start of their turn. As a red mist now adds to that.
Is that constant or is that just there for the round?
It is a concentration 5 minutes.
It's so weird that they made one specific fucking spell like 5 minutes. Should be 10. Or 1. Alrighty. Mist, bellows, cast the spell. A rose-colored mist. Oh! Then rose-colored mist, meaning the blood... Oh. Zoom just crashed on me. Give me a moment. Hey guys, Zoom just crashed on me. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Oh, back.
Yeah, stream's up and running and doing fine.
Huh.
Huh.
Weird.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyways, because of that rose color mist moves into the area, you watch as the blood from these creatures starts pooling up towards the sky. And Bernie, you can now see all three creatures. Muted. I wanted to interrupt you as you were speaking. So.
Yeah. And I immediately like bang my axe against my shield and issue the champion challenge.
Alrighty, and that is a charisma?
No, wisdom save.
Ah, shit. So,
And yeah, the cloud goes to there.
bottom,
So if you want to keep him close, you have to move a square closer.
left. Fail, fail, fail. Right?
Yep.
Your DC is...
18.
Okay. So, roll Champions Challenge for us all, just so we all know what's going on.
Yep. It's just that they can't move more than 30 feet away from me.
Oh, that's the only effect?
No, yeah, let me find it here.
I thought it was also if they attack somebody other than you, they're at disadvantage.
No.
Yeah, it's just area control.
Boo.
Well, feel free to buff it.
No, I mean, you're doing fine. Paladin R has the biggest buff, Smite. Alright, so all of them cannot willingly move more than 30 feet away from you. The effect ends the creature if you are incapacitated or die if the creature is more than 30 feet away from you. Which is just barely within that range. That you can see. Okay, that's it. Yeah, cool. They cannot run the fuck away. All done?
Yeah, if that's my reaction, basically, then.
Yeah. Tosha, all done?
Yes.
Alrighty, Lily.
Lily will real quick call up to Clover's like, stay near Tulsha, and then just kind of casually stride forward and attack this guy once.
You are.
A construct, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no blood to give.
Yep.
Yep.
Try to
Or
smack
Icar.
him. But one nice little thing about the Thunder Gauntlets, because it's part of my Guardian armor model.
Is where there's thunder, there's lightning! Sorry.
Kinda. But a creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn.
See, that's the effect we were looking for.
Yep. Yeah, she attacks this guy. Like, basically, she's walking, she punches this guy, and Lily can see this other guy too, right?
The 24 is stealth? Yes, you just barely see him.
Yep, and then she'll take the attack of opportunity to go up and smack him as well.
You assume it's going to attack of opportunity you. It misses. For 6.
And she smacks this guy as well.
Bunk, bunk.
And then she'll activate the bonus action, which I probably should have done before I moved about, was the defensive field to gain 10 temporary hit points.
Alrighty. We'll remember
And
that
will
for
be her
next
turn.
time. Alrighty. Next up, this guy is going to attack Patry 3 times. Dagger. 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 26. For 7 piercing damage, Patry. These two will flank you, Lily. So advantage on all of these. 17 misses, right, Lily?
Yes.
So 22 to hit. That is going to be a total of 21 points of damage
21?
from only one hit. Yeah, one of those attacks
wow.
got sneak attack.
God damn.
Now the other one with advantage.
Oh, wow. Oh, fuck.
Don't you have an AC of 23?
I have
It
an
says
AC of
on
21. Oh, wait,
okay.
23. Why? Wait. Why does it say... Let me double check this.
Are you counting your shield?
That's what I thought it was doing, but I don't know why it's... I'm looking this up real quick.
Darn, roll 20 auto-calculating.
Yeah. So see, I've got +2 plate, so that's automatically 20. And then the shield is Where is it? Fucking... That's why I like organizing my things in a certain way. Oh, it didn't consider. Yeah, no, it is 23. I accidentally unchecked the shield at some point.
The shield wouldn't give you
On
a
the-
+1. It would give you a +2.
Yeah.
So let's math this out real quick. Do you have unarmored defense in some capacity or different wording?
All right, so currently my armor class without the shield would be 21.
That's not what I asked you.
Oh. No, I don't have unarmored something another.
So 10 plus dex. Your dex is a +1, so 11.
I'm wearing plate armor.
So without the +1, so plate puts you at an 18 flat.
My armor is enhanced, which is as an artificer +2, so that's
20. Shield gives you an extra 2.
Right. And
So-
that's right. And then as a Warforged, I have a thing called Integrated Protection, which gives me a +1 AC.
Just static.
That's
I thought
a
that was
flat.
when you don't have any armor on.
You gain a +1 bonus to armor class.
Oh, because of Dragon Forge, not Warforge. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
So that's a Warforged thing too.
She
Okay.
renamed it Dragonforge because she's a dragon.
Flavor.
Regardless, 23. Okay, cool. So the first one missed you. The next one, 27 hits you for 21 points of damage.
God damn,
Sneak attacks.
Yeah.
these fuckers.
Miriam.
Also,
You made it so you're the only person they can hit without.
yeah, but I'm also hanging out inside that red cloud of death.
You also only got hit once. Like, no, the first one missed. It was only a 22. If your AC's 23, the first one missed.
Oh, I need to add 21 back to my thing then.
Yes, you do.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Miriam's just gonna focus fire on this guy because these are hardy fuckers. Vampiric touch. What's again?
Give it that
Natural
touch. That hits.
Oh wow! I've never crit on.
I've never crit anything before, says the
On a
wizard.
spell?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
That extra damage.
So
That's
the extra was
24.
good. The base was bad. 24. If you were missing hit points, you'd be feeling all right.
Yeah. All right, and the skeletons already have their commands. So, how far away is it for short bow disadvantage?
Short bow disadvantage. Oh, you have disadvantage because of the way the fog is set up, regardless.
Oh, okay,
So-
because range. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, all ranged attacks are at
And
disadvantage.
the only reason I'm able to get away with it
Because you're technically melee at 10
Yeah.
feet.
Okay, let's get the short bow out of the way. Disadvantage. 10.
Misses.
Hit. And the short. The skeleton is smarter now, so he's going to gain flanking.
It has been watching Bernie a lot.
He also has gained a language somehow.
Yeah.
Right. Sword. 12.
Misses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just move over this way. Yeah. Yeah, just so I can keep my stuff. Okay, that's my turn.
Bernie.
Damn it, guys! I told you to stay in the light. They get blinded by the light. Wrapped
I'm
up like
staying
a
here.
Deuce.
Like a deuce.
Miriam holding his night vision goggles. I'm wearing my sunglasses at night.
Alright.
This is why I don't
well,
send you guys to other planes of existences.
Only
Make
this?
my memes.
That guy is Alright, well how does that one that guy look now? Does he look kinda rough?
Oh, he's looking pretty hurt. Can you not see his hit point bar?
No.
Oh, I am
I
so
cannot.
sorry.
Well, it
All I
made
know is that
sense
I
they were
dealt like 20 something on one turn.
Oh, he's looking pretty hurt. The other guys are looking, you know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna count on these 3 guys over here to be able to take care of him then. So I'll step over this way.
Blood.
So that guy is officially able to withdraw, if you want.
Yeah, he
but
could try to
he's
run.
also- yeah. And then I'll smack this guy in the back.
All right, with flanking.
Woohoo!
Wait, Lily, are you threatening the little guy who just stabbed you
Uh,
in the ass?
I mean, I've got a melee weapon stuff, and I'm
Okay.
being pretty threatening.
That hits Bernie for 19.
All right. And second attack.
Oh, wait. Well, yeah, that's fine. 19. 20 hits for 15.
Yep.
You do notice now that it's stuck inside of your aura of actual bright light, the creature seems to be shielding its eyes and looks like it's in pain.
You
Take
hear
that,
calls?
you little fucker.
Uh,
Bernie needs to make a saving throw, I believe.
What were you saying?
You're gonna want to step out of that, Bernie.
What?
You're in a cloud.
You see the red mist all around you.
Oh, right. Shit. Okay. Well,
Yeah! 19 misses.
Yeah, because I did read it. It's the start of my turn, not their turn. I misread it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the spell's cast or on the start of my turn, it procs. I just misread.
No problem. Clover.
It's been a while since I've used it.
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Clover.
Okay, Clover probably sees all these things. Let's just, I don't want to waste spell slots. We're gonna just keep going with. Actually, no one's looking hurt either. Sacred. Actually, they're good at that. We're gonna hit him with Guiding Bolt. That one behind Lily.
Go for it.
Give whoever.
Disadvantage because range, but you have all of your bullshit.
Why would it be disadvantage at range?
All ranged attacks against them are at disadvantage because of the smoke and fog that envelops around them.
Okay, then.
does
14.
it? That guy is. I mean, he's still technically within 10 foot of burning. If that helps.
Have you ever tried turning on a flashlight in a fog?
No, because Bernie's aura does push it away. So yeah, it's not at disadvantage, but still 14 misses.
Okay, that's it. Fly 30 feet up higher.
Whee! Patry.
Yeah, I was about to say same thing with Lily. Does anyone see my health bar going down?
I see you got a little bit of health gone.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay, because on my screen it still shows 99 out of 99 when I'm at
Yeah,
71,
that's roll 20. You'll never see it, but everybody else will.
Being,
Hey,
Yeah.
Patrick, you have the same health as the wizard.
oh my gosh, that's kind of cringe, bro.
You have more HP than the cleric.
Our party is very weird.
Anyways, Patry, your turn.
I'm a bonk. I
Bonk.
got blinking, right?
The skeleton is now sentient enough to actually grant flanking. Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
It doesn't know what to do with its reactions yet, to clarify, Mirian, but it definitely looks threatening. It knows how to do that.
I'm so happy that we're actually getting development on this.
Yeah. You've only been working for it for like a year. 18 will hit. With your sneak attack bonus, now you know why she's so fucking fast.
Are you fucking serious? There's a monster.
Double dash.
Jesus
Honey,
fuck.
just keep in mind this is level 2. This is level 2 rogue. I don't even have this up class yet.
We mathed it out, and she actually runs 27 miles per hour.
Holy fuck.
Just wait till I get my scout subclass.
Oh god.
Alrighty, so that's
that's
your first
sweet
attack. Second
Suzanne.
attack. Still flanking, so roll again. You might crit. $11 damage.
Got it dirty.
It's looking really, really rough now. Bonus action. $25 for 7 more. It's just barely still standing.
Ah, so close.
All done?
Yep.
Alrighty, Tulsha.
First things first, Cloud.
Con save and then Cloud, actually.
That's a lot.
That's
Current.
a lot of cloud.
That one saves. That one saves. So 27 halved.
14 each.
Oh wait, those are dex saves you're rolling.
Oh, thank you for holding me to that.
Dang, Joey cheating like that. I see how it is.
It's only the 2.
Yeah. It's only 2 of them, yeah.
Fail, fail!
Okay. Okay, so they take 27 points of necrotic damage and gain a point of exhaustion.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, it is.
That's why this spell is mean.
She
I-
couldn't
I-
use it when she was morally true, now that she's morally gray.
And then bonus action, spiritual weapon on back over here.
On
For
the back one?
yeah, for a total
this
of yeah, that'll be 10 points of damage, 6 force, 4
Yep.
necrotic,
It's looking pretty hurt.
and then for my action, because I still got more, I'm going to take out my bow and shoot that one in the face.
At disadvantage, I guess.
You're shooting the back
Uh,
one still?
Yeah, because you said it's more visible because the blood is coming out of it.
Well, it was in that one instance when the blood was coming out of it. Like when
It
you
also
cast
just-
their spell. So you do
Okay.
have disadvantage on range attacks still.
Darn, that's the
Yeah.
first one in a while.
Yeah. 9
Two.
misses, sorry. You could have shot the one in the light, but you didn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I could do.
Lily.
All right. Well, just to put this point us out. Action disengage.
Yes.
And then bonus action, Lily will mentally command the little shoulder turret to lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, perfect line, Bernie.
Oh my god.
So deck save 1, deck save 2. 18
They
and
only have-
25. They're both successful.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just heads up, the DC on that, I'm using Lily's thing, but it's a DC 15 for the wand.
Yeah, they're both successful. 18 and 25. They have advantage against spells.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
And disadvantage on ability checks.
Still 14 damage.
Yeah. No. They're not resistant. They're just like murder hobos.
Oh, it's too bad they don't have advantage against these hands.
That's the most monk thing you said so far.
So yeah, I think disengage, action disengage, bonus action, movement. That's Lily.
Alrighty. Duro. Shit.
Huh?
20, 30 towards you, Lily. Stab. 26 to hit, Lily.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. 7 piercing damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say something if it was 21 again.
No, it doesn't have sneak attack.
Oh, hey, I'm at some nice HP.
And this one is super pissed off at you, Bernie, but needs to step out of the no-no zone. Dagger. Dagger.
Okay.
Dagger.
Hey.
Hey, one of them hits, and it's a crit. But it still doesn't have sneak attack, so that is
Doesn't he
9.
get disadvantage if he's blinded by the light?
Oh, he does have disadvantage because of sunlight sensitivity. You're right. So, miss. He's
I'll
still
just
pissed
block-
off and attacking you.
Yeah, I'll block all his attacks on my shield and just snare at him.
All right, Lily, your last 2 attacks. 26
Hits.
and 24.
Hits.
Total of 14 extra damage. This one right here is super pissed off at Mirian over everything else, so
Come on, bring it.
yeet.
Try to hit the wizard.
17.
That just hits.
7 piercing damage. Con save to... Oh, no, you're not concentrating on it. At Tolsha.
Bonus action or reaction shield.
At you again, Tolsha.
That
26.
hits that time.
He hit
Yeah,
me.
7 piercing.
7 piercing. Okay.
Mirian.
I gotta make a con
Hey,
check.
I might actually benefit from this spell. Vampiric touch.
It's at 10 because of within Bernie's aura, so it's still up. I don't know why the Bernie one isn't adding lately.
Alrighty. So
All
give
right.
them the bad touch.
All right, and that is 25. Most I've ever hit with this spell.
25 hits. For
Yo.
how
good
do you
damage.
want to do this?
Oh, I just you see Mirian's hand glowing with those vampiric claws, and he just like goes straight, like Lust from Full Metal Alchemist, spears through the head, heart, and everything.
Nice.
Alrighty.
And I gain, how much health do I get back from the spell? It is half of the amount of necrotic damage, so 7. I'm back up to full. I also get another 9 because it was a necromancy spell. Because of Grim Harvest. But I didn't need it. So Skeleton is going to attack. Skeletons are going to attack the one that is fighting Lily. Do the disadvantage arrow. So 7 that misses. And can he make it? Can blue make it over there? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, blue can make it over there to flank. Advantage, disadvantage. 14. Damn.
Misses.
All right, that's. Hey, they're getting smarter, but doesn't mean they're hitting better.
Yeah. Bernie.
All right, I'll just hiss at this guy in front of me. Fall before the light of the law. I'll slam my axe towards him.
God, Bernie is role-playing every fantasy he's ever had. I am the divine light into this dark ground.
27. That's
that
12. 12 damage.
12
Does
fuck
that
you
do
damage,
it?
yeah. Oh, no, it's not dead yet.
Ah,
It's
fuck.
looking bloodied.
Yeah. I'll use my second attack on it too.
Well, that was your damage roll, sir.
Oh, right.
You skipped a step
Clicked on
there.
yeah, I clicked on the just the damage.
22 hits.
Oh,
Oh, wait, you're not flanking. No, 13 misses.
No.
Damn.
Ah, God damn it. I should.
Wait. Let me read daylight sensitivity. Has disadvantage on attacks and perception checks, but it doesn't have advantage to be attacked. Okay, yeah.
All right.
All done.
Yep.
Clover.
We're just gonna look down at the dagger on her side and just shrug and fly down 30 feet, and throw it at that one near Bernie.
No disadvantage. 15
15.
still misses.
What the
Yeah.
hell? How did you do that?
Oh yeah, you can set gifts inside of all of your shit, and it lags roll 20 out. So I really, yeah.
If people have bad connection, usually I take them off. But
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
yeah. All done?
Yeah, she's just like watching. It doesn't look like anyone's actually hurt, so she's just hanging out.
Patry. Lily is hurt. Lily.
Okay, so after a little bit of eeny meeny miny mo, she decides, oh hey Bernie, do you need help? Meow.
Not really, but okay.
And she
Alrighty.
goes for a bonk. I'm assuming there's flanking now or not?
One more square over, and there's flanking. You need to be opposite.
Okay. Meow. Meow. Boop.
Oh, it's bloodied.
Boop. Boop.
Roll 20 will
Yeah.
load one day. Oh, how do you want to do this?
He's like, hey, I'm just like, hey, Bernie, watch this. And she just punched the thing in the head.
So, as you
Hey, I
go
was gonna do that.
behind the creature, just bop bop in the back of its skull, it drops to the ground, and you still have a lot more movement and your bonus action.
Then she goes, wait, and move. And she's like, hey guys, what's good?
Oh, it's going. I got stabbed a couple times.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Boop. Boop.
Give
Boop.
it the last boop. Oh no, it's still standing.
Oh, barely.
Just barely still standing. All done, Patry?
Yep.
All right. You only have about 120 more feet of movement, by the way. Tolsha.
Darn, I'm
your
good
go.
low.
All right, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, and I'm going to attempt to stab it with the burial spear
Stab.
Noise.
for a total of 10 damage.
How
If
do you
20
want to
hits.
do this?
I am going to have it so that the spear ends up going straight through the heart to try and kill it instantly.
Alrighty. As you pull out the burial spear, skewering into the creature and spiking it down onto the ground, the creature goes slump through the shaft of your spear as you withdraw it quickly, and it falls down dead.
All right.
Huh.
Anyone who's hurt, come here.
Any other magic people?
I can heal.
I can heal a little bit as well. But guys,
Yeah.
we really need to work on some tactics here.
Well,
You all
yeah.
just spread out. I told you to stay in the light.
We did.
I stayed in the light.
Well, I mean, they
I
seem
saw 'em, they
to
did.
have an advantage in the darkness, so why let them have that advantage?
Because they were gonna just throw those little blade daggers at us.
Well, I was going to try and draw them. Well, all right, let's
They
just see
don't
if
have
they have
advantage against
anything
these hands.
interesting. What?
She is very fast.
Yeah. Fortunately,
She is.
she's really good at punching as well.
And kicking.
Over lands and
That guy went flying.
You can fly?
No, the guy punted in the head.
Oh, right, yeah. I was going to finish him, but fine.
You're welcome.
But yeah, just in case we run into some of these things again, let's try and be a little bit more cohesive in our maneuvers.
Speaking of, do you even know what these things were?
Ooh, can I make a biology check?
Some sort of shadow gnome?
Yes, you may. Medicine, please. Or nature check, please, Miriam.
The deepest of
Do I
gnomes.
get advantage because I have my book?
Yes, you do.
It's a dirty 20.
So, these are Darrow. They were once a race very similar to the Duragar, but over time and disconnect from the surface dwellers or any other cultures or communities, they became so incestuous that they became darker creatures. Smaller creatures to be able to be more ideal hunters and hiders from what lies underneath here. They are erratic creatures that are very unreliable allies in most situations, even to their own kin. However, they are very deadly in the depths and darkness where little light exists, where they have evolved to be very good predators. Technically humanoid.
Yeah.
Huh, they weren't that bad to me.
Though I'm sure you also outran them.
True.
Well, let's assume the worst and expect there to be like a whole clan of these things somewhere.
I'd expect that.
They certainly seem bloodthirsty, so let's not give them any quarter.
DM, are they big enough for me to raise?
They're small. Can you raise small creatures?
I can raise small humanoids.
Then yeah.
But before you do that,
Just
I want to check. one's
Put them
pockets.
in the bag. Pick them up and drop them in the bag.
I was going to, drop down as well and check this one. See if they have anything of value or interest.
All right, then both of you roll investigations.
I'll use session advantage since that's coming up. 24.
Nice. And then 18. So, Clover, as you begin looking through a couple of their pockets, you do see that they are wearing a vest. All of them have this vest made out of very solid material, studded leather, and has 12 daggers each. But these are all mundane daggers made to be the size for small creatures to utilize. So not super useful to any of you. In fact, for all of you, they would probably be darts over daggers. Just a bit more strange. Aside from that, the one that you are searching over here has this very raggedy woven chain that has this like chiseled out symbol on it that you don't recognize. You've never seen it before in your life.
Clover just grabs it and says, "Dibs."
Oh,
What's that symbol? Roll a religion check on that.
I've never seen it in my life, so I don't know.
I Joey, can I roll religion on that?
Debating, actually.
Oh wow.
Sure.
Okay.
I would like to assist him with that.
You wouldn't have the availability, Miriam.
Would I have the availability to assist?
You're proficient in religion?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm
plus
proficient in religion.
Yeah, but there's reasons, like, her ancestors know this terrain and territory, and Bernie has a specific chapter of his order.
and plus I know some forbidden religion knowledge.
Yeah. So,
So, yeah, 19.
19, Bernie. By the looks of it, this symbol has certain iconography associated with it that is similar to Vecna's symbol. Though all traces of that symbol has been eradicated after the incursion Vecna had to the material realm. For good reasons. Many people did swap over in fear to worship, and one blight that you are aware of is Vasselheim in particular went out of its way to find all of the community leaders and very rich people that converted to Vecna's religion and publicly massacre them in order to express how that was a huge mistake to everybody, so that everyone else underneath them would understand you don't ever fucking do that again.
Yes.
Your chapter, not your chapter, but there's a chapter within your order that was responsible for that massacre. They were the ones who had to execute it.
Okay.
So you were educated on this, and you notice this symbol is a very crude and mock-up version of Vecna's symbol.
Actually, Clover, let me have that thing.
Why?
Because it's, well, that symbol is not something to be trifled with.
Ooh, now you gotta tell me what it is.
I'm not going to, but I'm going to tell you that we should destroy it right now, and you should forget you've seen it.
Okay.
You can tell me.
Yeah,
It's a secret.
I'll just burn the whole thing in my hand. Sacred flame.
It turns into ash and drops to the ground.
Wait, so if we're just supposed to forget about it, like you said, Bernie, then if we find another one, then we'll forget to not to forget about it again?
All right, let me be clear then. That is the symbol of, I'm not even sure I should say it, actually.
Actually, that's a good question. What's your order's protocol? Because he is the god of secrets.
So,
Yeah, what sort of guidelines do I have in relation to that whole thing, actually?
Whenever you find a worshiper of Vecna in this modern era, it has to be killed. No exceptions. Same thing with what you were supposed to do with Tolsha.
Okay, but in order to, like, in regards to the symbol itself and revealing the knowledge of it.
Oh, I mean, that's something that obviously you're not supposed to spread the knowledge, but you're fully aware that paladins have certain liberties. If you think it is smarter to let them be aware of the dangers, then you can let them, but it's also a trust issue, so. You've recently developed knowledge of independence despite law.
yeah.
And
Like
you got
letting your
rewarded
sister
for
live.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as Joey said earlier, Bernie doesn't trust any of us. It's fine.
Who would?
Oh.
Right. The guys.
I trust you, Bernie.
The
You
thing
have
is, this neighbors on some rather disturbing things, but suffice to say that it is the symbol of an entity that is best forgotten, and well, we should if we encounter any more people or things here that seem to be in reverence of that entity, I will be. Well, I have a duty to exterminate them.
So a
So-
betrayer then.
Hoarding knowledge breeds ignorance, and Clover's just going to keep walking forward in the direction we have to go.
I mean,
Well-
you probably should have led with that. Like, I'm assuming this entity is just something that's really bad news.
As Clover is, well, actually, I'm going to look at Lily and mentally, well, telepathically say to her, just, this entity is Vecna. Was Vecna. I think I now know who might be behind the attempted awakening of that Titan outside.
Lily nods.
So, as a student of the Lyceum, one thing that you learned about in your first year at the academy, you and Miriam, but Miriam, you're not aware of the whole Vecna thing yet, was the history of Vecna as it is written for the Lyceum. The Lyceum has been relocated specifically to safeguard all of the knowledge that they house that Vecna's agents were seeking. It has all of its safety protocols put in place for fear that their agents would actually be capable of usurping the entire academy, all of the professors, and even the mages that are graduates from that school who would absolutely come to try to defend it. They were so fearful of all of that that they had every single precaution that is protecting them from the war with the Empire integrated into their system back then. It is also something that you are taught. Any whispers from this agent has to be never, ever pursued. It is a level of forbidden knowledge that will get you and your brother mind wiped from anything that you ever learn about this academy.
Yeah, and just for the sake of RP2, I believe Lily probably remembers setting up her, like, guideline, thin red line for pranking, because she remembers there was one student who got expelled because he pranked about something with, like, oh, I'm an agent of, or some shit like that.
It wouldn't just be expulsion. Their entire academic career was mind wiped from them. Everything they learned, everything they experienced, taken away, and they were removed from the academy.
Yeah.
It's not something that they deal with lightheartedly. It is something that is a very severe punishment. And of course, if somebody was ever found out to be one of those agents, that would be instantaneous capture, release over to Vasselheim, and whatever happens to them is none of the Lyceum's concern or business.
Yeah, extraditing criminal stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I hope that you will take me serious in regards to this. All of you. I actually demand it.
Well, we're in a serious situation as it is. And look, I know you well enough, Brandon, that I can get your context clues when you know my stance.
Good. Well, in any case, in case we run into more of these things, we cannot hesitate to exterminate them, but we should still try to conserve our strength here. We don't know how long we will be here and when we will have the opportunity to rest safely.
Right.
So,
Which...
just try not to waste resources unnecessarily.
Right.
By the way, that reminds me, Miriam, it's not daytime here in this place. Oh, wait, are we in a cavern still, or are we in the shadow plane?
You're still within the mountain. You're just
Okay.
it's become a very weird sensation to all of you now that you've been passing through here. It almost feels like you are nearing closer to something different from anywhere any of you have ever been before.
All right, in that case, I'll just continue. I'll just double down on what I was doing. Miriam, let's make sure that once we get to somewhere with a big open enough space, since you know doesn't seem to be any daylight down here, we get on the ship.
Right. If that'll even summon, but yes.
We don't know if we will be able to get into the skies, as it were, anyway. But yeah, let's push on and see if we can find some place that could potentially serve as a sort of safe place, to some extent at least. Just so we have a base camp until we get our bearings.
Continuing your journey and path forward, everybody. I would like to know who is keeping watch over the party for safety purposes and who's keeping a lookout for somewhere to rest up.
I'll be keeping a lookout for the rest spot.
Lily will scan for dangers.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Tulsha,
Yes.
if your theory is right on the blood thing, maybe I should heal up the new girl and Lily.
My name is Patrick.
Stop.
Patrick has a decent passive perception, guys.
I believe that's a smart idea. And actually, speaking of that, from the like hidden pocket that, like, I'm going to make sure no one else sees where I have this stored, but I'm going to look at the vampire cocaine to see if that looks any weird color. Because it has
Holy
vampire blood in
shit!
it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, so you look at all your cocaine to find out which one of it is the vampire.
No. I specifically have the vampire one on.
Oh,
because
yeah. All right, that one? That cocaine
Yeah.
one? Okay.
Yeah, I have that in a hidden
Um,
pocket on my person that I'm
there's
not letting
actually
anyone
blue.
else.
There's portions of it that are blue. Yes.
It's blue.
Yep. There's portions of it that are blue.
That is interesting.
So the vampire that the blood is made from is alive. Got it.
I would have put that back in the hidden area I have it on here because that is the shit's fucked. I'm going down a rabbit hole to try and save people.
Let's find out what happens.
So,
So, those of you doing the survival check, I believe only Tolsha volunteered for it. Go ahead, Tolsha.
let's go. Guidance.
Mm-hmm.
And Flash.
Good shit.
So 29.
All right, fine. Wait, her flash of genius. Wait, 24 plus 5. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, 29. That's how math works. As you were traveling through here, you start to notice these jagged protrusions out from the rocks, from the floor itself. These weird warped terrains that seem completely foreign to any structure you've ever been to before in your life, Tolsha. It is at this point that you've entered into a new terrain that your background is no longer granting you any information about. You possess no knowledge about whatever you are inside of, where you are heading, or anything else surrounding that. However,
Exciting in a way.
you do see up ahead that there appears to be some type of rocky cliff that goes up about 15-20 feet or so and has this opening for a nook that people could crawl through, and what looks to be solid objects up there as well. It looks to be chiseled out. It looks to be crafted, handmade, so that looks like a fortifiable location. At least from down here. Now, those of you that are rolling the perception checks for safety, please roll.
I'm gonna use session inspiration.
Go for it.
Is Lily able to flash herself again for this, or no?
You can only flash one person at a time for stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Like you fucking needed it.
Hey, I still would have wanted to get that 32.
32! DM, do I see the fourth wall? Siege Gauntlet. Anyways.
You see the fifth.
So, Bernie and Lily, as you are moving carefully along the terrain, You do take note that you're passing into what appears to be another fortified location. This location has doors, but all of these doors seem made out of metal with slits in them, and when you look inside, they're torture chambers, very clearly, or prison cells. It's hard to differentiate between them. You pass by a few various ones, and one has a pillar that is 15 feet thick and stretches up to the ceiling that's 25 feet tall, and it has massive chains that looks like it would be used to grapple something that is monstrously large, huge creatures inside of them. As Tolsha finds that one nook up top and starts pointing it out, the two of you, both in unison, being very careful, looking around at everything down here, you both hear something. It almost sounds like a baby crying.
Oh, that must be the evil baby Patry mentioned.
If it wasn't for Patry's warning, both of your instincts would have told you to run after it.
One just don't go after the evil baby. Remember.
Evil.
To the babe.
Right. Of course.
The babe with the power?
It moved his pants.
Yeah, the last thing we need to do is to have to kill a baby, even if it's evil. Because, I mean, we'd have to just have Boney shake it or something.
Yeah,
No, I'll probably tell you first.
Lily!
Shake it. I would just cut its head off.
Bernie!
I'll tell you first.
What?
Oh, Lily, you hail for 21.
Oh, thank you.
Look, even when I was quote-unquote evil, babies are still off limit. Now, if the baby attacks me first, then it's fair game.
Alright, who am I killing? I have rules. Not kids, unless the kid's a dick, in which case it's negotiable.
Exactly.
The chaotic neutral.
I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
That show is so fucking good. I gotta finish it one of these days. Anyways, so you all see that nook that is a safely kept area, and you can discern at least the relative location where that creature's chamber would be further down the passage, and now at least you're aware of it enough that you could try to avoid it as best as you want. As you all, one by one, crawl up into this nook, you see that it's positioned to have these large crates that can be pushed to close it off completely, and the crates are even painted on their foreside to look and blend in with the terrain itself. Not magical, mundane in nature in order to safeguard people in this location. Now that you're up here, it's a very cramped, small space, maybe 20 feet wide, 15, 20 feet deep in total, and the height of this little nook is barely over 6 feet. And it's clear that it was hand-chiseled using small tools. Over in the corner, there's a cot that's been set up, very old, very raggedy. The linens on it are fraying from age already, but looks to be made out of very solid material. There's also what appears to be a stone tablet that's been uplifted and placed onto other tablets, creating a makeshift desk. And you look around, and there's parchments in here. There's notes, a couple of books.
Sure. I'm going to start looking at those because my first thought is this one of Nathan's hideouts? That's my first thought.
You go over to the notes, and like an egotistical maniac, in the bottom left-hand corner of every single page, NG is calligraphied onto it.
Natalie, your father was here.
Yeah, I know. He used to do camps like that. He didn't like illusions. Only to trick people.
It's impressive. I'm not going to lie. But I'm going to start reading through these notes to see if there's any notes on this area.
Okay.
This could be valuable information on everything here.
Natalie, I need you to roll me a history check, please.
Ooh.
Are you remembering something? Flash.
Oh, we love 22.
You had
Well, I
I
don't-
advantage.
flashed it since.
No, so we're gonna re-roll it.
Here are the rerolls.
I thought I was gonna go a session without re-rolling 20.
25.
25
if I'm
because the
allowed to flash it.
flash. Yeah, you can flash.
Okay.
Clover, or Natalie, instinct kicks in for you. And you remember your dad would always tell you his stories about when he goes out into the world and begins adventuring to try to find all of these archaeological oddities within different planes, and how sometimes people would be tracking after him, so he'd have to be very careful about what he did in order to make sure that they never found anything. Honestly, the stories were engrossing. They were amazing to, get behind the mind of what you perceived as a genius. You look over at the cot and you go over towards it and you flip the cot over, just immediately looking underneath, and you see that there is a hand-stitched line across the bottom of the cot's padding, where your dad said he always, every morning, would stitch it back up after hiding away his most precious things inside of it.
He wouldn't have left this here. She's gonna pull out her dagger and start to cut it open unless something found this place. So this place is known.
So, you cut it open, and inside there appears to be his journal. Now, he was meticulous about his note-taking, always has been. Very careful about what he is researching, but he's also careful about documenting all of his adventures. I mean, he almost got a few of his tales published in Darrington Press, after all.
Not Scholastic Weekly.
Oh, I mean, that was obviously a given. But to have his adventures documented as storybooks for people, that was always a dream of his. He never broke into that market, though. You take out the journal, and you smell the rich scent of honey and cedar coming off of it.
That's the first thing that doesn't smell like a corpse. And yeah, I guess she's opening the journal.
So, you flip through the pages, and it seems to be going over what he's been doing here before he had left. It would appear that the timeline does check out. By the time you thought something had gone wrong, he was already up here, and his journeying and journaling ceased a few days before he was supposed to be back. So he was going to be late returning home for your birthday, but it appears like something definitely went wrong afterwards, and now you know what that was from speaking to him. However, I would like an investigation roll from Clover and from Tolsha.
I did tell myself.
Clover with the journal, Tolsha with the notes.
Ooh, let's re-roll that. Hey, Tulsha, re-roll that.
Thank God.
While they're doing this, I want to
Take this,
take some time near the entrance to this place and see if there's any way I can help fortify it. a
We'll
little.
re-roll it again.
Give me a survival check, Bernie.
All right.
30-20 for me.
Ooh, yikes.
So,
Yikes.
How many more you got, kid?
She's got a few, but we'll stick with 19.
okay. So, we'll do Bernie's first. For fortifying this location, the best thing that you can think to do is, like, grab a couple of the stone slabs and place them between the crates that were pushed in and the brace of the wall itself, using them as additional support. So even if something was trying to break in here, they'd have to be physically powerful enough to break and shatter the crates from that weird angle in order to break in by itself. From the outside perspective, I mean, the painting on it seems to be a little bit faded, but that only makes it blend into the walls a bit more, especially since the moisture that has been slick to these walls thus far has been slick onto the crates. So you managed to make it a little bit more fortified. Next, Tolsha. These notes outline how a portal, a non-disclosed portal, has been discovered out here, and how he was asked to come investigate, seeing that there was some type of undead atrophy that was up here that was protecting it in some variety, shape, way, or form. By the time he had gotten up here from the distress call, all of the people who had called him forth were already dead. So him wanting to continue his research, he did just that, continued his research. By himself, choosing to slip through all of the enemies and creatures that reside down here in order to create as little attention towards himself as possible. Now, it would appear that he had discovered where the portal was and how it was growing stronger and stronger. He believed the power of this portal and what could pass through would be dictated thanks to... Or it would be dictated based off of how large the portal got. And seeing as this was a non-disclosed location and portal, he believed that something on the other side, or perhaps even on this side, the entropy, may have been responsible for it. However, he had to be very careful. As he got closer over towards this entropy, his mind became sullied and distracted, and he seemed to be gaining a little bit more, or less sentience of himself every time he neared. He would have to take frequent breaks of multiple days just to get away from it and reset his mind as best as he possibly could. So,
That's concerning.
past that, he ended up discovering that there is a group of Dura down here. The Dur at first seemed friendly, but he wasn't one to trust very easily. So he kept his guard up and stayed far away. It wasn't until one of them had slipped far enough away from the rest of its people that he had snuck up behind it, captured it, to question it peacefully. The creature immediately wanted to give up all of its allies for its own safety, which led him to instantly know that he could not trust it, no matter what would happen. And since he couldn't trust the Duro, he decided to manipulate it instead. An easy enough task for him to achieve. The creatures apparently were down here, working on behalf of Human, as they called him, the Human. And this Human was responsible for putting them positioned here to protect the atrophy, and so long as they did that, and so long as they did a particular prayer every night, the Human would not come back here and murder all of them. So they obliged. Finding out that they were the guardians to this, but only to keep themselves safe in nature, they were committing some type of worship as well through all of this. Now, the interesting part is coming up next. He had found a way to circumvent the atrophy in order to not have to fight it, not get charmed by it, or entropy, sorry. And he was going to map out the specific details in the following day's journal. But the notes end there. Clover, you have his personal journal. You have a much more, or a much less structured version of what I just explained to Tolsha at your disposal. However, you have something else. At the back of this, he outlined a specific route that could be traveled and walked. A way into the creature's chamber, and so long as you could not hear and could not see, the creature could not actually... Or sorry, so long as you couldn't hear and the creature couldn't see you, it could not affect your mind. But you need to cross both of those off. He found out that he could simply cast a magic in order to blind the creature, casting a darkness within the area in order to get past it. And he would deafen himself by stuffing his ears with pads of cloth.
Bernie, Tulsha, you guys still have those earmuffs I gave you a while back?
Yes, and your father's talking about a way through.
Yeah, I'll show them the information I just found in the back, and I'll relay that to everyone.
Does anyone have the darkness spell?
I have blind.
Blind? Okay, then.
I used to use it to steal from people.
We also have, at least I do, the bottle of everlasting smoke.
And there's also Clover's invisibility.
That invisibility would work for a certain area. I don't know how big this area is, though.
Well, no, to turn us invisible.
It would turn everybody invisible, but it would only be for a certain area.
Right. Because
Mhm.
I can prepare silence for the creature itself, so we can't hear it. And it wouldn't hear itself. I don't know if that would alert
What
it.
creature are you talking about?
The baby.
The evil baby.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, the other thing too is I did make you a gem of brightness that you can. I'm assuming it would be able to blind the thing.
I could do that too. I think my best bet is just hitting it with this blind spell when I get close enough.
What is he saying in the journal or something about this baby? Then what sort of creature is it?
I have no idea. Just
No
mentioned
idea.
that it's some sort of guardian.
He did write down a name numerous times, Tolsha.
Oh, what do you write down?
Atrophy?
Atrophy?
Evil baby.
He said atrophy.
Sounds
this
like
journal.
a journal name. would
I would like a religion check from Miriam Bernie. Not Tolsha.
Not Clover. You know Clover's proficient in religion, right?
And you read a lot of your dad's books. Yeah, that's true. You can roll as well.
Atrophy or atropol?
Atropol.
Right.
Sorry, that was a DM mistake. I apologize.
No worries.
16, 14, 17.
I'll reroll. I'll reroll one last time.
Oh, could I guidance Clover?
Nope.
Recap.
You were already thinking about it.
I will reroll again. Never mind. I thought that was gonna be the last reroll. God, Clover, you're using up all your power. 28.
There we go. Well, it's a good thing you did that because nobody else in the party had hit the DC to know what this creature was. An atropol. You can reach into one of your books in your back, Clover, that you keep, or in your backpack that you keep on things your dad would tell you about, different creatures. They are believed to be unfinished creations of evil gods that were abandoned long ago. They are dead only in the meaning that they were never alive and they cannot be resurrected and they cannot be creatures that were naturally created so. They are malformed, unfinished, wet, wrinkly. They have bloated bodies, hairless, overly large head, and glassy, vacant eyes. The amount of sentience these creatures hold is unknown, though they do seem to require no air, food, drink, or sleep in order to persist. They seem more like disgusting creatures that are just set to exist within areas to create them more disgusting and vile. What it was supposed to transform into, nobody knows. They're unfinished in their creation. You're also fully aware that these are, as far as size goes, considered Titan.
I don't think it's a fight we can win, guys, but it's the remnants of a dead god.
Hey,
Remnants of a what?
Remnants of a god that was supposed to be born and didn't. So it's just what's left over.
I mean, I honestly think we could, if we really tried, take it. But at the
no.
same time, let's not put that into let's not test that hypothesis until
So it's sort of an undead godling or something then.
You're
Yep.
a little quiet there. What'd you say?
I said it's an undead godling.
Essentially.
Right.
I don't think we could take that.
You guys want to rest here? I thought last time on the boat was going to be our last chance to rest, but it seems like this might be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should set up.
I'm good with that.
What?
I said I'm good with that. Also look like a baby to me. So.
You've seen it?
Oh yeah, it looks ugly as heck.
yeah, we should
Babies
definitely
are ugly as heck.
Oh Jesus. Yeah.
Maybe
But
I mean we need to figure out what exactly is the cause of this portal itself, the gate.
That answer might lie on the other side.
What were you saying, Lily?
And regarding that, Bernie, let's focus on the rescue first, and then the cause of this. But does anyone have any like really big open-ended sacks? Just like a really big like open bag. Doesn't have to be
Why?
deep. Just the opening needs to be big.
For what?
Well, given that we are now going in with her, I don't think it'd be right to just leave her in there once we make our escape. So I was just gonna spend some time, well, when I'm not inert, making another bag of holding.
I don't happen to have one. Is there a bag left with Nathan's stuff in here?
Unfortunately, no, there is not.
I mean, I'm sure I can spend some time like making adjustments, but it's easier if there's already one that we could use.
You could always
Well,
just use this bedroll.
I do have, well, yeah, my bedroll, but I do have, well, you can have the cloak of billowing, and I also have actually another dark cloak. They could be sewn to make some sort of makeshift bag, I suppose.
Yeah, I could work with that.
All right. Okay. Well, here's the cloak of billowing, and
No, you keep in the billowing cloak because that's already some magic, Bernie. Super powerful magic. Although Patry wanted it.
Oh well, there you go, Patrick. Here you are.
Yay!
It's not currently billowing.
Oh.
You just say, what was the word again?
Behold.
Behold. Yeah, that's the.
Behold!
Try not shouting, maybe, while we're here. But anyway, here's the other cloak, Lily.
Thank you.
Joey, I want to use cast sending for Nathan Gale and tell him we found your camp outside before the atrophy. Natalie found your journal in your bedroll. We're getting closer. I don't know if we're technically on the same plane or if because it's like the mirror, like a mix of them, it crosses over more easily.
Okay. Well, he'll reply, keep her safe, please. Save your energy.
Is there Okay. Your father says for us to keep you safe and to save our energy. Are there any blood spatters of Nathan's in here from anything?
Based off of your previous investigation, no, nothing.
That's interesting. Well, I have a spell of Hero's Feast prepared. I think it might be wise for us to do it before we go to bed. We'll be left with 16 hours worth of the magic of it for tomorrow. But if we're going past something that is a undead godling thing, that might be the best course of action, as it will keep you from being frightened, poisoned, and make you more hardy against certain spell effects. And also, if your current disease have any diseases or poisons, it cures you.
That's a weird thing for Feast to do.
I know, but it
I
is.
know, I know magic, but still.
It's a feast of heroes.
Yeah,
We're heroes, aren't we?
yeah. I mean, it costs a gem-encrusted bowl worth 1,000 gold. It's not a cheap spell.
I feel like magic is being influenced by capitalism.
Is there a god of capitalism?
Off in the distance, imperial
Yes.
capitals. Anyways, I think, everybody, now that you have this safe location to at least begin to rest in, we can end the session here. When we come back next week, you all get to see if you can successfully evade the Astropole or if you have to fight it. Players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.